Oh my goodness. Hey, I didn't see you there. Oh my god. My jokes are so bad. If you're with me right now, you already know that, so I actually don't feel like I need to apologize. I am who I am. How are you guys? Rachel, jumping in. Thank you so much for the subscription. I feel like if I had the ability to turn off subscriptions when I was away from streaming, that would be the polite thing to do, because I've definitely not been streaming enough to justify, I think, leaving it on. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but yeah, let me know. Cyborg Wiz, yeehaw bitey. Thanks again, Rachel Powell. Dongo, what's up, guys? We've got a lot on our plate today. A lot of stuff to talk about. I wasn't able to get one of my cameras working. That's what I forgot to do. But I did get the 3D printer camera up and running, as you can see. So we can browse the web and try to find something to print together. We could always try to print the 3D model of the Fall Guy that failed miserably, and then I haven't done it yet. But that was like 2020, so I kind of figure like maybe this year things will be a little bit different and it'll go through. I don't know. You'd find a loophole, Rachel. You'd find a way to contribute to your your favorite content creators. I really, really appreciate that. Can you guys remember the Fall Guy? I think that's probably one of the reasons why I was like, I'm not streaming anymore. I'm like, that's so frustrating. Just like that incident was like, I'm gonna shut it down, and like I think it upset me so much that I was like, I'm gonna take a break. I don't know, but we're back. We are back. You can see the beautiful Las Vegas outdoors. It is a beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for hosting, Avakisa 713. I appreciate that. But check out this. I printed something the other day, so I can confirm that it is working properly. I now have like, this is actually a tool that I now use every single day. So like, you know, I can come in here and just like pop up my phone, and it's perfect. It's actually pretty funny because like it was made for a slightly smaller phone, but I saw enough comments in the Thingiverse that I kind of guessed in terms of how much larger I would have to make it, because you can just like really quickly increase the percentage size of an item. I need to breathe. And yeah, it came out really well, so I'm like really happy about that. It's a good thing. But how are you guys? Oh my god, can we talk about CryptoPunks? Can we talk about NFTs? Can we talk about not too much Bitcoin, but can we talk about oh my god, just I've dived into the world of NFTs on Rarible. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it is absurd. And then in other news, CNN's reporting stuff. There was a plane parts falling from the sky, but it has a happy ending because I heard that the plane returned safely to Dallas International. That's the latest I've seen. You just saw my tweet. You just have no context. What did I say? Talk me out of buying a CryptoPunk was my tweet, right? I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna get into it. Let's talk about that before we do the 3D printing. So this is Rarible.com, right? And Rarible.com sells digital artwork, digital assets. Long story short, it is the next wave for art collectors in the world. You can sell your own music there. Lindsay Lohan's right here. What's Lindsay Lohan doing? So like each of these items is for sale. There is a piece of artwork of Billie Eilish right here. One of 600, so there's 600 of these, selling for 0.05 WETH, which is basically Ethereum. So 0.05, just do the quick calculation, even though I should be able to do this in my head. 0.05 times 2,000 is about the last price of Ethereum. It's a $100 piece of art. Now, that's not enough information to know whether or not that's a good deal. Actually, all of this might not be a good deal. So it's very speculative. You might lose everything, but you click on it. The cool thing about this art, I mean, obviously this is like a photo of a piece of art. You're never going to own the physical piece unless they agree to send you a piece. But here's the 98. Oh, you can't see that. The 9804 right here, right?
Additional storage capacity received.
But then Joni Baloney coming in. Oh my goodness, thank you for the bits. I really, really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. I don't know if the creator's actually Billie Eilish. It's not a confirmed account, so we don't know for sure. But the cool thing about this artwork is that it follows like who owns all of the copies of this image, because it is a public ledger, a publicly shared ledger. But Joni, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. This is the history of the artwork. So you can go all the way back and you can see like, okay, put on sale 600 editions for 0.15 Ethereum 1 day ago by Billie Eilish. It's literally, so it's hard to confirm whether or not this is actually Billie Eilish. We don't know. It links to her website, but that's definitely not enough information. What do you guys think? Should we put a bid on it? I'm actually tempted to try to get it. I mean, if Lindsay Lohan has a copy, I don't know. The thing is, this person only has 14 followers. So like a lot of these things are like, it's like buyer beware. You could be getting scammed really, really freaking easily. And there's still, I'm not sure if that means that close to 600 have sold. I think it means that 12 have sold, but the highest current bid is 0.05 Ethereum, and it's selling for 0.08 Ethereum. It's getting a little rich for my blood. But yeah, today's plain news. Oh man, everybody made it though, right? I just don't know if we can confirm that this is actually Billie Eilish. So with that said, it's important to note that okay, let's rewind a little bit. I want to be clear here. This is definitely probably not Billie Eilish that uploaded this image. I know it's a picture of Billie Eilish. So I'm learning right now that like right here you see that that one of the copies was transferred to Lindsay Lohan's account. So that means if you know Lindsay Lohan's wallet, which is basically your publicly held wallet, so anything in that wallet is public. If you know the wallet address, you can send anything you want. So if you make 1,000 copies of Billie Eilish, you can just transfer an edition to Lindsay Lohan's account for I don't know how much money. You're paying a little bit of money to transfer it, but this implies that Lindsay Lohan did not, in fact, probably purchase this item. This item was probably just transferred into her account in an attempt to fool people like me. And they almost got me. So that's something that you need to be really careful about when you're here. So with that said, I don't know if I've explained it clearly enough, but this is the world of CryptoPunks. CryptoPunks. Where should we start? So the first NFTs, the first non-fungible tokens, the thing that inspired the whole NFT craze to happen in the first place were these little digital icons, these little 8-bit profile pictures, more or less. And what happened is they made 10,000 of them. There's never gonna be more than 10,000. There's only 10,000 ever created. Some have more sort of like rare attributes than others. Think of it, if you know CryptoKitties, this is like CryptoKitties 1.0 versus CryptoKitties would be 2.0. But like, they have like, an alien, which is like, maybe there's nine of those. So those sell for more on the marketplace. Anyway, they came out in 2017. It is now 2021. And some of them are selling for millions of dollars. Millions of dollars, everybody. The lowest price for these is about 25,000 right now. So these are the recent transactions. These are just, I think a bid implies somebody saying like, I will pay this much. Somebody's offering to pay $100,000 for this individual right here. Somebody is offering to sell. This is one of the cheaper ones right here, 24,000. Here's an offer for $41,000. Anyway, it is absolutely absurd. The lowest price of all the CryptoPunks that are currently on the NFT marketplace, which is through OpenSea or through Rarible, which are two different like marketplaces, $26,000 is the lowest priced CryptoPunk right now. I have my eyes on CryptoPunks, and I'm trying to ask you guys to help me justify to myself why I shouldn't get one. Aside from the fact that I could do a lot of different things with $25,000, I think the one that I would want is more like 35,000. It's not even on the market right now. It's a variation of one of these guys. But if you come in here, you can see like, they have the different accessories, or we'll call them traits. Same thing as CryptoKitties, but this is the original. So as NFTs grow, you can make the argument that NFTs are gonna that CryptoPunks, because they were the first onto the scene that inspired the original sort of like NFT transactions. You can make the argument that like it's gonna get harder and harder to get your foot in the door with one of these things. The last sale for this dude, somebody offered 12.49 Ethereum, which at the time was worth a little bit less than where it is now, just 6 days ago, and it's sold. That person accepted the offer and transferred it to them. Kind of a side topic, or like a little bit of a tangent. People are concerned right now about the transaction fees. Right now, there's what they call these like gas fees. You need gas to be able to initiate a transfer. You need gas to be able to get to a certain location. So gas fees are incredibly expensive right now, and it's kind of like putting a hamper, I think, on the crypto market. That's not accurate. I'm sorry. It's hampering the NFT trading market. My apologies. But yeah, I mean, a year ago, if you were like, you want to buy one of these for $100, not gonna lie, I would have been like, are you kidding me? Like, what's the value? What's the value in that, right? Like, what's the, why would I want one of these? And now that the price has gone up, it's drawn my attention back into the idea of like, what is this? And it's kind of like, I want to say like a light's kind of clicked on in my brain. It's kind of like, it's a very risky sort of proposition, but the idea being that like 100 years from now, this is the type of like collectible that will be unobtainable. Because I do think that like the future of currency, the future of transactions involve not having a middleman. It involves you being responsible for your own money in a decentralized kind of financial market. Whether that's Bitcoin or Ethereum or something else, I don't know. But CryptoPunks are popular for the main reason, you know, Bitcoin is popular right now. It's popular because it was kind of like the first to the scene with an elegant algorithm that it's just everybody else is trying to come up with something better, but this is the first thing that sort of like did it right. Anyway, you can click on, you can see who owns it. Again, these are publicly open sort of like wallets. So it's really interesting. Like you can come in here, like this person has just been like, they own one punk. They were active an hour ago. That means they're on the platform taking a look to see what's going on. This person spent $35,000 for this guy. He's also placed 3 bids totaling, sorry. The value of current bids placed, it could be 3 Ethereum on one thing or totaling 3 Ethereum. I have to get used to this little Ethereum logo or icon. So what does it do? It doesn't do anything. You just own the bit of digital code that proves that you're linked to this original image that was released by Lava Labs back in 2017. And so it looks like he's played, same person's placed a bid on this individual right here. I don't think that this would ever be accepted at $5.68 thousand when the cheapest CryptoPunk is selling for, you know, 25 right now. It is absolutely crazy. Kind of want to wait for like a CryptoPunk crash to jump in and get one. I don't know, guys. Anyway, that just sort of scratches the surface. CryptoPunks are just going to be blowing up as a result of NFTs getting attention. But here's like a popular creator, seller, collector on the platform. And, you know, they're coming in here and they are selling all of these. A lot of these don't have bids placed on them. So like a lot of them are going to be like, you know, we've got like a bid on this 0.1 Ethereum. This person, there's a bid for 3.5 Ethereum for this GIF. No, it's not just a GIF. It's
this and open up the unlocked content. There will be a special email address where you can send me a message that you want me to personalize to you. I'll tokenize it, send it to you, and then you can hold on to it forever or sell it. Let's do
Mark
something a little
Cuban
bit different. When you buy this and open up the unlocked content, there will be a
is jumping on this nice and like really early. I don't know if you guys know who Mark Cuban is, but he's kind of he's an entrepreneur, a successful entrepreneur. So there's different things you can do. Buy this video and you can unlock the special email address. You can then email me a request for a personalized video. I mean, I wonder if like I wonder if it's an individualized email address maybe. So like only one per. Anyway, there's a 30 megabyte file limit, so keep it short. I will record the video, mint it, and then transfer it to you. You won't own any commercial rights, but you can resell it, keep it forever. It'll be a one of a kind. Be nice. I won't do anything you wouldn't ask a parent to do. So don't be crazy. And Rachel, I think people have introduced Mark to oh, you guys want to see something crazy? The reason why I think he's been introduced to Cameo, because check this out. What is this? Mark Cuban CryptoPunk song. If this doesn't make you want to buy a CryptoPunk. Sorry for the boobies. There is some not safe for work stuff in here. But where is it? Oh, here it is. You guys ready for this? This is a catchy little song, but
are truly priceless. So this Pence 90 is for you. Matt Hall 2000. I wink every day and scroll the chat to find the price to punks or ads. Got the alpha and all the chatter to find the best cheap punks that matter. I scroll and scroll to find my fate, but in the end, it's nights like me. Not everybody can have one of these. The rookie car of NFTs.
It's so good.
Are truly priceless. So this Pence 90 is for you. Matt Hall 2000.
It's art, Rachel. It's art.
Scroll the chat to find the price to punks or ads. Got the alpha and all the chatter to find the best cheap punks that matter. I scroll and scroll to find my fate, but in the end, it's nights like me. Not everybody can have one of these. The rookie car of NFTs.
Okay, we'll leave it there. But anyway, somebody did a good job of mixing that up, and you know, he's selling it. There's somebody that's got a bid here for 0.025 Ethereum, which is $50, and there's 10,000 copies that have been minted of this video. Kind of like, I think it's kind of like a nod to the CryptoPunk environment, because there's only 10,000 CryptoPunks, right? So you can come in here, and I have my wallet through MetaMask signed up, so I can place a bid. I have 0.107 Ethereum available, which comes out to not a small amount of money. 0.107 times, let's say, I don't know what Ethereum's at. It's $214 on the market, ready to fire. And I can come in here and I can place my bid. I can place a bid for it. You know, like it's actually not for sale right now. So you're placing a bid on something that's probably not going to have, he might not even accept it. But if somebody bid 0.025, I kind of want to get one. Is that bad? So I want to do a little more digging real quick, but this is the artist. You can, and he's verified, so he's linked him. You know, he's got an account, so you can come in here, Jonathan Mann. Maybe Jonathan Mann. I don't know, Instagram music. It's either this individual, yeah, it's this guy. So he's here. You know, he's been writing a song every day for 12 years. Blah 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 blah. 2,000 followers. So he is who he says he is. I'm pretty confident. Okay. Cool. He's on Spotify. So you can use NFTs. You can sell music. You can sell GIFs. You can sell still images. You can sell other creative things like unlock an email address, and then I'll do something in return for you. My brain's just turning right now. But it says it's on sale for 0.02 Ethereum, but then I click on it. Okay, it is on. You can come in here. I can grab one for 0.02. So if I proceed to payment, come in here. I'm going to follow the next steps in a second. This is crazy. So, and that up pops the transaction fee stuff. Okay. There's a gas fee here. I could be losing a lot of money right now. Anyway, the gas fee is, I don't fully understand this stuff, to be totally honest with you guys, but I think you can kind of control like how much you're going to spend on the gas, and if you don't spend enough, then you don't worry about it. Or the transaction just won't go through. But the total amount will come up to 0.054, even though the price for this item is 0.02. The gas fee is more expensive than the actual item itself. So that's kind of the issue that I think that the network is dealing with right now, and that's why there's like all this competition cropping up. But I don't know. What do you guys think? One or two in the comments. Should I get it? One yes and two is a no. There's 10,000 of these. That's crazy. More money on gas. And then we need to get into 3D printing something from Thingiverse. Okay. It is a tough decision. I mean, this is something that you can just download to your computer and share on social media anyway, but you don't own the token, or you don't, it's the there's something about having this finite digital item in your wallet that I never understood before. And that's kind of the light bulb that went off in my head is this idea of digital scarcity, creating digital scarcity. I'm gonna go ahead and say you guys don't want me to do this. Maybe we look for another piece of art. I don't know. Something like a 1 of 1, which I did place a bid on, and I'm going to show you guys in a second, where I think like most of my money is like tied up right now on an offer. Hey, you guys don't seem, I haven't sold you guys on it yet. It's funny, like whenever I hop on the phone with Mari, who bless her soul, she's in Los Angeles right now hanging out with friends. You know, I'll hop on the phone with her and I'll just be like, talk me out of it. And she doesn't. She's like, you know, if you like it, if you think, you know, like it's something that you're going to enjoy, then do it. All right. If I'm passionate enough, go for it. I think the thing that we're dealing with right here, we're going to back out. What's going on here is the history. Somebody's selling one for 0.1 Ethereum. A day ago, somebody bought one for 0.02. A day ago, somebody else bought one for 0.02. So like there is a market for it that exists. Whether or not that market's here tomorrow, I can't tell you. Somebody else is selling one for 0.2 Ethereum. Somebody offered 0.005 Ethereum for 10 copies. Somebody here bought one for 0.02 2 days ago. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if this meme were to take off, if you're anticipating that the meme itself could be catchy and shared across social media, then you might actually make a good argument for why that might be something that would be, I don't know, kind of cool to get. It's just crazy to me though that, like, you know, here we are. If you want to buy it, it's, you know, 0.025 Ethereum, but it's really double this amount because of the fees associated with the gas, should we say. If you're asking someone to talk you out of it, could that potentially be your subconscious saying, nah, brah? Yes, it could be. I mean, there's people paying 0.02. Burned one edition 5 days ago. So you can burn copies, meaning you can, I think that means you can take one of your editions and you can send it to a null address. So you basically void the code. It no longer exists in your possession. Nobody can ever buy it again. It is gone from the universe, which is pretty radical. So he minted this 1 week ago, put it on sale, 10,000 editions, brilliant number. Somebody bought 10 editions for 0.02. Bought 10 editions for 0.02. 10 editions for 0.02. You know, and there's some verified like users that are actually buying these. Bought 20 editions for 0.02. 20 editions for so it looked like it went down in value initially. 5 editions for 0.02. I wonder if we could place an offer for 2 editions for 0.02. Maybe we do that. And then we'll have 1 copy to be able to trade and 1 copy to be able to hold on for air. Because like it looks like, okay, bought 0.02, 1 copy. So here's why it blew up in the first place. bought for 0.02 Ethereum 1 week ago by Mark Cuban. So I think the real Mark Cuban actually purchased one of these and it's in his possession now. So an artist made it and then Mark picked it up a week ago, which is pretty dope. How did somebody get 3 editions for 0.02 a week ago after maybe I'm wrong, maybe they're paying 0.02 for each edition. I could be wrong. 2 editions for 0.02. It could be that it is this person's offer wasn't accepted. People are buying multiple editions. It's hard to tell though. Put on sale 8 editions for 0.04 Ethereum. So it looks like people are paying 0.02 is the going rate right now. But then, oh man, there's just such a long chain. Somebody bought 9, 5. .02 here. Now what's interesting, somebody bought 3 editions for 0.04, so they paid more. Somebody's selling it for 0.25 Ethereum, which is like $500. So the thing with this whole thing is, like, I feel like in the grand scheme of things, the safest bet will be the oldest items on the network in terms of like speculating, right? In terms of like speculating in terms of like whether or not like the demand for the item will grow. Speculators are going to come in and say like, what's the oldest card? You know, like same thing like a baseball card, right? Like, find me the oldest sort of like Mickey Mantle. Find me the Babe Ruth. You know, the things that are super, super old. That doesn't mean that some of the newer cards aren't going to be worth a lot, especially if they limit the amount of cards that they release. And there are a ton of other reasons why things can be worth more as well. Offered, put on sale for 0.1 13 hours ago. I mean, these are all the bids that are why would this bid not be accepted? That's confusing to me. Looks like maybe somebody's trying to buy it. So the thing is, if you put an offer in, it still needs to be accepted, I believe, by the other side. They still need to click like yes, kind of a thing. Is 0.02 Ethereum dropping in price now? What's going on? Anyway, it's a weird world we live in, isn't it? Who are you, Lex? I don't know who Lex is. Yeah, I don't understand why, if this is on sale for 0.02, and why would the highest bid be higher than the actual last one, if that makes sense? Because you can come in here and be like, okay, I'll buy one for 0.02. Let's see if we can buy 2. If we try to buy 2 for 0.02, it's going to be 0.04 Ethereum. Guys, talk me out of it. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna hold off on this. We're gonna hold off. But I really want it, you know? Here's Mark Cuban's profile, if I can pull it up. No, it won't let me. Fine. Open link in new tab. Rarible as a site has been blowing up lately, but it's also, yeah, it's Cyborg. That's exactly what's going to happen. The site itself has been like super slow, like really slow, painfully slow, in fact, which is unfortunate. It's kind of like, you know, it's an additional sign though that like the craziness is only picking up. Hey Rima, how are you? Extreme. Hey, it's good to see you. Welcome to the digital hangout. We're learning about NFTs together, and I'm trying to sell everybody on NFTs, so you guys talked me out of buying one. So far, you guys haven't talked me out of it, so I think I'm gonna pick one up. Yeah, you guys are clearly doing a good job. Why would the bid be higher than the actual? So each transaction, the cool thing is if this guy gets the meme to sort of like blow up on the internet, each time this digital item, this NFT item is transacted to another account, to another wallet, he gets 10% back, which is freaking brilliant. So for all y'all artists, consider going on Rarible and creating your own. Oh, Cyborg. This is so stupid. Oh no. Is this happening? Tardis. Wow, thank you so much for resubscribing. 7 months. In celebration of the resub, of 7-month resub, I am going to confirm this transaction, I think. Why did it go down? The gas fee went down? We did it! We bought... That's our first NFT. That was so stupid. What? Should I show off on Twitter? Just brag a little bit? I just purchased. Here we go. Because we want it to blow up at this point, right? We own it. All right. If you wouldn't mind liking that tweet, let me know whether or not you are in support of the transaction or not. Tardis, no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I would definitely say, I would say the full blame rests in Cyborg Wiz. We'll just go with Cyborg Wiz. Complete responsibility for that. Wow, I can't believe he did it. it's still processing, meaning like the blockchain needs to do enough confirmations of the transactions before it becomes official, I believe. Same thing with like mining. If you're mining for Bitcoin, which I don't know, you guys see this tiny little icon down here? You probably can't. That's a mining software for Ethereum that I let it run in the background. If anybody is curious, I can create a quick video. I've been running it in the background, not right now because we're streaming. But it's generated like close to a couple $100 in the last month just from leaving it on in the background, which is absolutely absurd. And then you take a look at like it's sort of like compounding that sort of like work that's being done, and as the price of Ethereum goes up, then it's only kind of like adding more. Also, Tom, thank you so much for being here. You are not here. We see you. We thank you for being here. Thank you for just stopping in. I love it when people can just stop in and take off at any time they want to. The hard thing is like feeling like if you say hello that you have to stay. I think the cool thing about this is like I understand and appreciate anybody that just wants to just sort of drop in and bomb a quick comment and hop out. I think that is just such a nice, generous action. Even if it doesn't take a lot of time, it still means a lot. So we just got a little pop-up. I don't know if you guys heard the desktop alert. Maybe you did. But that was confirming the transaction in my wallet, which I'm still kind of... the buyer's remorse hasn't hit me yet. You know? $100 isn't like a little bit of money. It's not nothing. So it's kind of like I might have made a big mistake, but it's kind of like a pop. I can't say that. It's definitely something that's opened the door for the potential of where I think it could go, and it feels good, man. Anyway, I hope I bought the right one. One of the big things about this whole sort of like, there we are, our name's on it. The whole history, it can be easily copied, you know, and then released. And if enough people buy it, it can create the perception that it's an original piece of art uploaded by the original creator. And then if you go into the code and you find something that was released earlier with more, it could be that you got wrecked. You got, taken advantage of. There's no real like, I can come here and I can grab my phone and I can take a picture of anything and then upload it and try to sell it. Which is wild. The wild, wild west. Tom, it's 1:30 in the morning and I have a concussion, so you need to sleep. Wait, if you have a concussion, don't you need to not sleep? I'm going to make a flying visit if I know someone is live. So hi, bye. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you, man. I hope you have a good night's sleep. I hope your concussion isn't so bad that you need to be careful. Anyway, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Let's see. So what's interesting is we can go into the history. So I'm not showing up in the history. Maybe I don't show up. Wonder what these accept buttons are. Oh, this is somebody that's like placing a bid on an item, I'm assuming, and I can be like, somebody's selling one for 0.015. Oh no. Someone's selling one for 0.01. Are you kidding me? This makes no sense. Somebody's selling one for 0.005. Guys, I think we just got had. On sale. So maybe he withdrew the bid or would. Oh, those are bids for my item. Sorry. Gotcha. So right now there's somebody's bidding 0.025 to accept it. Now, the funny thing is, okay, that makes sense. These are people that are offering to buy it. So the funny thing is 0.025, if we were to accept this, the question becomes what's the gas fee, right? The service fee is 0.001 Ethereum. So that's what Rarible is going to take. 0.001 times, let's say 2,000. It's a $2 service fee. So do I just turn around and flip it for 0.0? So it costs more to buy it. I think we would be losing money, right? Yeah, I think so. But it's interesting, right? That's why this guy's bidding. He's just trying to drive up the market. So where do I see it? Where's my wallet? I don't even know where to go to look for the item that's been added. Here's a cool one. They had this limited edition. Of course, everything should be limited. It's all limited edition, but there's 150 of these original crypto planets. If you come here, you can see about a week ago this was released. It's a limited 3D project containing 150 unique copies. Each planet is unique and is sold in a one-of-one edition. So they have sold out completely. These are the ones in their possession that are not for sale right now. So these are the ones that they're still holding. This is an active bid, an offer on it. These are the ones that they created. Some of them are pretty beautiful. The thing is, like, you have to understand why you're paying for it. You might not understand it. I might not understand it. Is it okay that I'm confused as AF as what's going on? Yes. Yes, because I would say until like 3 days ago, I was like not putting two and two together. I feel like it's something where like I'm starting to understand it. It's really exciting. Anyway, these are all the planets that they created. Some of them are pretty dope. So like Rudy bought this from Crypto Planets. Again, each time if Rudy decides to sell it to somebody else, Crypto Planets, the original creator, will get 10% of the sales associated with it. So they have a vested interest in almost kind of like encouraging people to sell it. So if you're an artist that wants to come to this market, I would assume that you want to place your content at a price that would inspire people to want to pick up your artwork. You know, you're going to be making more money in the long run, I think, if people are encouraged to like jump in and try to speculate and sell it and express interest in your products. So this is his wallet. I don't know if we can click on it. Is it going to load? No. Anyway, it has been, holy crap. So here's what happened. They 3 weeks ago, it was sold for 0.25 Ethereum. That means 0.25 times 2,000. It sold for about $500. I think at the time Ethereum was a little bit lower, so actually it's probably more like $250. Maybe 300. James, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. We're talking about NFTs on Rarible. How are you? And Crypto Planets is just the latest card. It's not very old, but there's still like, you know, it was done well. There's 150 one-of-ones. Somebody paid the asking price of 0.25, transferred to them. They tried to sell it for 4.75. Then they reduced it to 2.49. So they're just instantly trying to flip it. Then they canceled the sale, and then they came back 6 days ago, 1 week ago, and said, all right, 3.75, and then bam, somebody picked it up. So let's say $2,000 is the price of Ethereum. Again, I don't know exactly what the price is today, but it's 2,000 times 3.75. It sold for $7,500 1 hour ago. Rudy, what's going on, Rudy? So we can come into Rudy's account. What are you thinking, Rudy? Oh, so he started to collect these items. Some of these are more rare than others, but I mean, it's just, some of this is just goofy shit, you know? Stuff that we don't understand. Why is it big? You know, like the Mark Cuban meme right here. Anyway, this is all the stuff that they, I believe, currently have in their wallet. Is that right? Yeah, collectibles. So this currently shows up in their wallet. I think if you were to go to my profile, you would see one of my Mark Cuban, my only investment. Rudy created these from scratch, uploaded them. We'll say he minted them is what it's called. And if there's anybody in the chat that knows more about this than me, please speak up. I am in the learning process, in the learning stage right now of what's going on. And we just spent $100 on something, which might have been the most foolish thing we could have done. You can see who he's following. So it's a little social network all on its own. But Rudy, he's got nothing for sale, so he's just collected this crypto planet. Here's another interesting one that we've got. If it can ever load. My internet's fine. I think the server's just getting bombarded with a lot of traffic right now. But crypto cubes are another example of something that's just completely blown up. There's a limited edition of these sort of like crypto cubes that have come out to the market. A finite number. There will only be so many. These are currently on sale. Now, it doesn't mean that this person has them in their possession. Crypto cubes. They have a few left. Actually, they have quite a few, it looks like. Somebody's bidding 0.1 Rari. I don't know what the Rari is. Basically Rarible's like internal currency, we should say. It kind of like self-police itself. I don't know how it translates though. Bid 2 Ethereum, 6.9 Ethereum. So okay, let's take a look at this. There's sorry, 99 Ethereum. I don't know what unlockable is, but somebody's selling, they're selling this for 99 Ethereum right now. Great. The history comes here. 17 weeks ago it was minted. I don't know if this is actually a crypto cube because I don't understand why crypto cubes isn't the first creator. On sale for 12 Ethereum 4 weeks ago. Somebody bought it for 9.9 Ethereum 2 weeks ago. Now they're putting it on sale for 99 Ethereum, which is pretty wild. Let's do the math on 99 Ethereum, shall we? 99 times 2,000. That's in USD, if you know how that works. $200,000. I kind of wonder now, like, all right, what are the tax implications? Do you need to report this to the IRS? And I would assume the answer is yes. Cyborg Wiz, thank you so much for being involved in the purchase and encouraging me to do so. I will give you a cut of the profits on the with the caveat that if we lose money on it, you're going to be paying me to cover the losses. So thank you for that. This is just absurd, though, isn't it? Like, it's just... So this is just a speculator that's been spending a lot of money on meme content. Another thing, these are pretty cool. Like, you've seen a lot of these hopping around. This type of artwork has been popular on hash masks. Seen it a lot. Anyway, he's selling it for $2 million, which, you know, I mean, that sounds fair, right? 3 weeks ago. Blows the mind. Maybe this isn't interesting. Maybe you guys don't get it. I don't really fully get it yet, but I think, you know, I'm starting to. All these are selling for like over 2 Ethereum. 2.15 Ethereum. Anyway, these are all one of ones created by an artist. And it's definitely like a buyer beware kind of situation. Wow. I don't get it. How is that a thing? Anyway, this is you know, one of the punks I'm looking at. There's another one that I have it. No. You can come into CryptoPunks on Larva Labs and you can see on here, like, again, sort of like, these are the ones that are listed for sale right now. The lowest one is $26,000. These are the active bids. These are the ones that are listed for sale, actively listed for sale. Wrapped is a whole nother discussion, which I'm only starting to understand, but we don't need to get into it. Anyway, let's go into Thingiverse. I want to find something that we can print together. Let me know in the chat if you want it to be the original sort of like Fall Guy that we were planning to print, or, because I don't know, is Fall Guy still popular? We can print anything. Anything. Bernie Sanders. Print myself. I do have, if you see this little icon right here, a copy of Blender. And so I could 3D model myself, which would take a long time. I'm not really good at 3D modeling from scratch. 3D print myself. Fall Guys is finally coming to the Switch. This in a Speedo, James. That's on my OnlyFans. We can make a rubber band gun. It's kind of cool. Oh, nice, James. I like it. Cool emote, man. Maybe we just do the Fall Guy thing that we had before. I'm going to show you guys the process, though. I feel like we do need to do a Fall Guy just because we, that's kind of like where we left off in terms of the latest print. I don't like this gap at the belly button. Maybe that's just unavoidable though, because it'll print like that. Actually mine's going to print all white, so I would need to paint it. I kind of like that the faceplate goes on separately, because that way I can just like create one color if needed. 30 people have made it. Why do some of these images look so messed up? Anyway. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do a Fall Guy. We print a 6-foot tall Fall Guy. So I think I've already got a Fall Guy on my thumb drive. So I'm going to go ahead. The thumb drive is what I use to plug directly into the printer. So give me a moment here and get some more music. All right, second attempt. So I want to do it all in one fell swoop where we print everything at the same time. Right now I've got it set up so that it's only printing like one item at a time, like torso, feet. This is what I use to transfer the content for the printing universe. So let's start from scratch here. Download all files. Easy print fall guys. I think that I have a copy somewhere else, but I just want to like let's extract it. Sure. Fall. Read me. Thank you. This is what we can print. All right, cool. Files, body, face, and oh man, do I have to do it separately? So we open this up. This is the software that comes with the printer itself, which is pretty dope. It's simple, so there's like no need to reinvent the wheel kind of a thing. And there it is. Let's do this. 30% fill. Are you gonna paint it Coyote Sunset theme? That's a good idea. It's 2021. We might as well try to get a fall guy printed. So the question is, I wonder if I can add. I just want to be able to drag the face kind of like into this world. Did that not work? There it is. Okay, so the face is there. Okay, cool. And then we can just drag the legs in as well. So at this point, hey, there's his butt. Cool. We move that over. Get this up. Don't want it to be too far from everything, otherwise it just takes longer for the print nozzle to like go places, if that makes sense. It is difficult. Oh, there we go. Just trying to get oriented. Cool. That should be good. Do we increase the size at all? What do you guys think? Do we try to make it a little bit bigger? No. We're gonna go with the default settings. Keep it nice and simple. Fall guy complete. Then we prepare it. Oh, you guys can't see that, sorry. Save to removable drive. Oh baby, it looks like a 7-hour 36 odd minute print. Oh, don't hit that. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. You'd be worried if you attempted to print it to scale. Could you? Yeah, that's a 1-to-1. We're going to start off by printing like the forearm first, which would like barely fit in the 3D printer. 7-hour stream, let's go. I mean, Mari's not home, so I don't have anybody else to hang out with. Here is one eye, exactly, right? And Fall Guys stream printing a thumb. All right, that's pretty much the you got just so we kind of like started fresh. I wanted you guys to see this process anyway, so it's kind of neat. And close that out. "3D printing. 3D printing. Cool. What do you guys think of my desktop? It extends well to the right, so it's like double this size. But I changed it right before hopping on stream because I wanted something neat, something beautiful, just like James, something pretty like James. Very love, much nice. Let's see, what do we got here? Boo doo boo boo. So you guys saw this, right? There was the United flight suffers engine failure, sending debris falling on neighborhoods. It's only funny because nobody got injured. Let's just be clear. But it reminded me instantly of Donnie Darko. I don't know if you guys have seen Donnie Darko or not.
A terrifying scene in a residential neighborhood outside of Denver. You're looking at pictures of Broomfield, Colorado, and the house that you see on your screen right now.
That's close to where my brother lives.
That tree, you'll see a giant ring. That is a piece of a commercial airliner, a Boeing 777, in the front yard of this Colorado home. In fact, it's just one of several pieces, a massive debris field, details still coming in. Here's what we can tell you right now. United Airlines Flight 328, which was taking off from Denver International Airport.
It's a Boeing.
The FAA says that it suffered a right engine failure shortly after takeoff. It was en route
They
to
are
Honolulu,
definitely
and was able to
probably
turn around and
traumatized,
land
Rima.
safely.
That's true.
But in that ensuing time, pieces of debris from the plane falling onto several residential streets.
But think about how grateful they might end up being for their survival.
What happened, he described what he heard as a sonic boom, then said he saw a black cloud of smoke, and all of a sudden, things started to drop from the sky. He realized eventually it was debris. Took his children, he was at the playground with them, ages 11 and 8, took cover under a gazebo, and then ultimately made his way a couple blocks away to that house where he just saw the giant ring in front of it, took some pictures of that, spoke with the homeowner.
I'm going to text my brother who's in Colorado.
That debris bounced off of the RV in his driveway, ultimately landing in his front yard. We just heard from the spokeswoman for the Broomfield Police Department, the town where all of this is happening. She said she is shocked. There have been no reports of injury thus far. It's a beautiful day in the area. She said it's much nicer than it was last week. It's a lot of people out and about. This is in a neighborhood, the debris landing in neighborhoods which are close to, as she said, a dog park, turf fields, playgrounds, a lot of people out today. And just to give you a sense of how big the debris field
it's
is,
Saturday.
I can tell you this, they don't know
It's also
just
a pandemic.
how big it is, but the spokeswoman for the police department saying they're using an unprecedented amount of crime scene tape because they want to keep all of this contained. The NTSB, she says, has dispatched a team. They want to make sure that this area stays cordoned off and is ready for those NTSB investigators. They don't want people picking up or touching the debris, obviously, as they're going to need to piece all of this together. I want to bring in our CNN aviation correspondent, Pete Muntean, as well as CNN aviation analyst, Mary Schiavo, who's on the phone with us. So, Pete, as we look at those images and what we just heard from the spokeswoman for the police department, what more have we learned about what happened?
That's
What
so
a stroke of luck
crazy.
here. I mean, when you hear from the police department there in Bloomfield, that nobody was on the soccer fields there, and that this debris that rained down from this United Airlines.
I mean,
Flight
imagine there was
328,
no
this Boeing
pandemic.
777
People would have died,
that
right?
had just taken off, according to the FAA, from Denver International Airport. It was bound for Honolulu, and neighbors tell us from on the ground that they heard this explosion.
So it
and
has
then
like
debris
multiple
started
engines
coming
too.
down in their
So
yard.
just
You can
because
see
one
some
got
of this,
lost
here right now in this soccer field.
doesn't
We've
mean
also seen,
the plane
in
would go
people's front
down.
yards, that looks like pieces of the engine nacelle to me, and that would match up. You know, the FAA said the problem was with the right engine of this plane before it had to return back to
777.
Denver International Airport.
Anyway, terrifying, and you are totally correct in saying it's probably still not funny. Those people were probably definitely traumatized. Even probably some of the people on the ground that might have like had a close call. I can't imagine what some of those people might be feeling right now. This would never happen on Kitsch Air. I just want to be very clear. Like, we have an impeccable flying record. I would never put up with something like that. Tomina, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you. So we just bought something on Rarible not too long ago. I want to double check. Maybe it's worth $1 million now. I don't know where to look to see where it is. That's how new I am to this. Like, where's my account? Edit profile. How do I see my profile? Okay. There's my profile. And there's our item. There's our first item. I have a bid placed on something else I wanted to show you guys. Why is my icon not showing? Oh, it's weird. Should we add a cover? There it is. It just took too long to load. Let's just use the wallpaper that we've got right now. Wow, the NFT shows up in my wall, guys. It's official. We dove in to the NFT marketplace. I would like to update preferences. So what's interesting is like the blockchain like wants to confirm all changes on the site too. So there's a record of any time I've like done something. So I have to like sign it. Which is really weird, right? This is wild. We are actively printing the Fall Guy right now. But we're gonna have to figure out we're gonna have to figure a different camera angle out here, aren't we? There's not too much to see right now as of yet anyway. It needs to go lower, obviously, but I should have used my next time. I'm going to use the webcam that I have with the manual focus, so it'll be easier. It's all blurry. I want to show you guys the thing that let's see, I'm following a few people, so I think I'm following the artist.
Intruders detected.
Hey, thanks for hosting, Rachel. I think I'm following the artist that I placed a bid on as well. It was like just a piece of artwork that I think is pretty cool, actually. Well, I like this one a lot. What is the unlockable? Oh, it unlocks an 8K resolution desktop wallpaper. Got it. So you get a wallpaper. Sometimes they do that for you, which is kind of neat. Oh, it's so slow. I just want to see my followers. Where do I find my followers? The people that I am following. You can get verified here, guys. You can chase the game on this platform as well. So Cyborg, just FYI, we're about 7 hours and 30 some odd minutes out from a completed Fall Guy print. A successfully printed Fall Guy. If we've never done it before. Oh, night mode. We want night mode. My account. Okay. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So I follow these two people here. Were the first ones. This is the person that I started following here. And this is the item that they put up. They're selling it for 0.3 Ethereum. So they hopped in and said, I would like to sell this piece of 3D art for 0.3 Ethereum. Let's imagine Ethereum's at 2,000. That's a $600 purchase for that token. The thing is, I thought that was too expensive, and I still wanted to place an offer anyway. So I plugged in an offer for 0.03, which is $60, but I'm also paying like what, $50 or so, $50 in like gas fees. We're learning. Anyway, this person has just started their account. This is the guy's profile. You can take a look at it on the Instagrams. vmoldo.3d. Accept my offer, man. Accept my offer. You guys want to hop in to Volmodo's account for me? I'm going to drop him a comment. I'm going to drop a comment on his profile because I like his art. Vmoldo. You guys don't need to actually go in and do anything if you don't want to, but if you want to participate, it is much appreciated. I'm going to follow him on Instagram. I'm going to like it. I'm going to say, I love your artwork. Love your artwork. Please accept my offer. He posted that 4 days ago. You know, he's got 39 likes. He's got 39 likes and no comments. I'm the first comment. If you would be so kind as to like the comment that I just posted. Because it's pretty dope. The artwork's pretty dope. He's got some like really interesting stuff. And he's like kind of like undiscovered, you know, like nobody, I wouldn't say completely undiscovered. He's got 635 followers, but like it's the kind of thing where it's like, dude, you know, like people that create cool ass shit deserve more attention. People that create cool ass shit like this, like I want to be able to create, I want the world to exist where there's a marketplace where we can be like, you know what, you're creating culture. You're adding to the development of humanity's culture. The development of life and lifestyle. And there should be an actively kind of rewarding marketplace for that, you know? And it's not for everybody, but for the creators that want to create, that are good at what they do. I just hope we can find a way to pat them on the back where there's a fiscal reward for the cool stuff that they create. You know? I think you guys get that. Start of stream, talk me out of it. Now, if you guys want to participate, I know. It's like follow the link in my bio to create your own Rarible account and get a free $10. Like, that's funny. mean, what is what crypto I mean, this stuff is only gonna get bigger, guys. Bitcoin at 56,000. Ethereum just about at 2,000. That's just crazy. Just crazy. Dogecoin struggling, but at that five penny range. I looked at Ravencoin for a while. I was trying to mine it for a hot minute. Probably right around where it was like, you know, penny and a half. Would have been a good investment. There's no reason why it won't go down though. That's a pretty high market cap. That's crazy. So I think the next thing that I want to discuss is like, I think part A of the equation that I'm trying to understand right now is how to buy something on the platform. And sure enough, we just did that. So I think the next thing to do is really to learn how to create our own item. Ideally, I'll be selling like really cool music associated with a GIF or something that I create, so that, you know, there's a lot of work and effort that goes into it. And then I'm also thinking like, obviously, either making them 1 of 1 or doing like 1 of 15. I don't think that launching straight off the bat, especially if you don't know whether or not there's a market for your artwork, to say like, oh, I'm gonna launch like 1,000 of these, right? You kind of gotta slow your roll a little bit. What am I saying? It's not like I understand what's going on. I just spent $100 on like buying an NFT, so I don't know what's going on. Wonder if I can change that angle for you guys. Give me a moment. Sorry, guys. Print's a little off center. Oh boy. Any better? No, not really. Oh, it really just pops in and out of focus, isn't it? That's probably fine, because it's going to go down, or the print itself is going to move down as it sort of like moves along. Not much to see just yet, though. So how do we create our own NFT? Okay, I'll show you guys what I'm thinking. And I don't know if the computer's gonna freeze on me because it's a file that I'm working on through Excel that clogs up my computer because it is so freaking big. I've been backtesting in stocks for a while. Took a break and I kind of like just re-entered the fray of backtesting.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming
Hey,
drones?
thanks for following Groovy Deadite. Appreciate it. So we go to the Excel development. These are all sort of like files that I'm trying to track. The S&P. The S&P 500. Let's see. So I'm thinking that there might be a piece of artwork that can come from this because it's a moving averages sort of like experiment, and I'm trying to see if there are patterns in human behavior with investing. Meaning like maybe that, you know, during the run up, there's a certain behavior or trading style that reflects in the moving averages. And so if anything, it's more of like a peak indicator. This is gonna look weird to you guys. So this is me exposing myself to you guys in the best way possible. Glitter Ashley, how are you? Welcome. Good to see you. These represent ones and zeros in the system. Each line here is a day that the S&P closed. So there's an algorithm that I created to generate all this. But the file itself, I hope everything's still working and you guys can see it okay. But we can go down since the beginning that the S&P started reporting their numbers. There are interesting sort of like changes in the moving averages that occur. And so like, but you can only see this when you zoom super far out. So I just figured maybe this would be a really cool kind of like art project, I guess you could say. Because I don't think you can rely on it for any sort of investing advice or investing help. But if we zoom in, you'll see that the 1 represents a true and the 0 represents a false part of the algorithm. So like you're creating a scenario where you're saying if 1 is greater than what is in this box, then it's true. Otherwise, it's false. If that makes sense. I'm trying to explain it as simply as possible because I'm still learning it at the same time. But here's the date. I haven't updated the sheet just yet. You can see like here's here's February 16th, 2021. The S&P closed at 3,932. So the 1 day moving average for that would be 3,932. The 2 day is this, 3 day, 4 day, 5 day, and moving on and moving forward, right? So we can take a look here. If the 12 day moving average is just the sum of these last 12 days divided by 12. You guys follow? Welcome to school. Oh, I love that TARDIS emote. That's so dope. And so from here, Glitter Ashley, thank you for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. That's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So here we go. We have the moving average indicators that I created. This is with the idea in mind that the 1 day moving average is greater than the 2 day moving average. If it's true, it is a 1. And if it's false, it is a 0. So we can come here and we can say, all right, if the 1 day moving average is greater than the 2 day average, then type 1 in this box. Otherwise, type 2. Does that make sense? Let's try to, I want to zoom in a little bit for you guys. So, all right, maybe you can see that. So if the 1 day moving average is greater than the 2 day moving average, which is what these cells sort of like represent, then it's true. So this is the value that I wanted to type into the box if it's true. And this is the value that I wanted to type into the box if it's false. So basically I did that, but I just extrapolated the crap out of it. Meaning I just continued all the way to 21. Now, one thing that I did do to make the image more appealing or more interesting is that I would start with, like, say right here, I would say, you can look up here, you see 8 is greater than 1. So if the 8 day moving average is greater than 1, then true, otherwise 0. I continued that for like 8 is greater than 2, 3, 8 is greater than 4. 8 is greater than 5, 8 is greater than 6, 8 is greater than 7. But then instead of going to 9 and just doing 9, again, for just visuals, I decided to do, I flipped it around and just did 1 is greater than 8. So basically, like, if this should always be the opposite of this number here. You guys follow that? It's super simple. It's totally not necessary that I include this row right here, but again it just kind of like creates an interesting visual, I think, for the artwork and for just sort of like interpreting the data from a distance. So like this should always be 1. If this is always 1, these will always be 0, if that makes any sense. It's hard to see what's going on here, but this is 1 is greater than 8, 2 is greater than 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it goes up to 9. 9 is greater than 1. 9 is, so I basically repeat that over and over and over and over. There's no really easy shortcut for me to like quickly just extrapolate that out all the way to infinity. There are some like things I need to change manually, but I did figure out some shortcuts which made it a little bit easier for me to like make progress on it. Anyway, as you get further out, you can imagine it gets slower because, I mean, there are more numbers under 11, more numbers under 13, more numbers under 14, 15, right? So as you get further on out, it's going to take longer and longer to do each one. And so we just kind of continue this. This is my Rain Man experiment. And it kind of stops right... Oh, no, not yet. Right here. And so I figured, like, all right, cool. I did take this a step further, but this is not part of the art experiment. This was trying to like figure out, are there returns based on what's going on? And it would be like, all right, well, if do you buy if the 1 day average is greater than the 2 day average? If so, what's the total return that you're going to get? And so basically these are the percentages. And then from there, I was able to say, all right, cool. Here's all of the percentages that you would get per day if you were to trade based on the moving average alone. But then it kind of stops and I said, all right, well, what are the sums? Meaning that if you follow the trading pattern from inception, if you were to trade every day that the 1 day moving average was greater than the 2 day moving average, and you only bought, you would have made 1.6% on top of your money, which is not a very good return. So you kind of get the idea is like, wait, well, I don't want to do that. Which is, yeah. So you're finding out like potential kind of like places in the moving averages that are beneficial and places that are not. I did go out further at some point and I tried to figure out like, you know, this is the highest return right here, and then I find the lowest return, and with the lowest return, if it's a negative number, then you can arguably short the market, which means you're thinking that it's going to go down. So case in point, no case in point, I walked away from this with knowledge that it didn't work. Basically, at the end of the day, I had a hypothesis and I tested it, but it didn't prove to be more fruitful, or at least much more fruitful than like investing directly in the market itself. So there was no real, I didn't find any like shortcuts or anything like that. But what I did come up with was like this really neat like pattern. I thought it was like kind of neat like to be able to see kind of like the behaviors, and I found certain like trends that occurred before market crashes. Meaning like I would come in here and I'd be like, okay, look for a scenario where somewhere else on the Excel spreadsheet, it matches the values that are in this line. Does that make sense? Or I found things that are like match the values that are kind of like in this box. And if I was able to find enough situations where like this matched perfectly between the 2000 crash and it matched perfectly for the 2008 crash, or at least it was represented a peak, then I kind of like would be onto something. I still haven't found like obviously a rock solid answer. I've found some trends and some patterns, but nothing that you could rely on mathematically, if that's fair. But the cool thing is, I keep saying the cool thing. We can associate this with let's just say some actual like artwork. Because at this point, I don't know what's happening. Let's see. Come here. Let's just whoop. It's quite a bit of work. Again, this goes all the way, I think, back to the 70s or something like that. I do it every single day, but it's a long process. What we're gonna try to do is I want to bring this to another sheet so we can just work with it. It takes a while sometimes to select all this stuff though. This is a very good time to check when your next eye appointment is. Always. Excel is actually a lot of fun if you guys like get into it. There's some really good let's just pull it all up to here. There's some really good YouTube tutorials on like what you can do with Excel, and there's some really impressive stuff that you can do. So I think I should be able to come in here and be like, all right, cool, we're gonna paste that in. What happens? It's thinking. I hope the system's okay. The computer's gonna freak out. Aw. Is it not gonna work? All right, there it goes. Oh. Is it? It worked for a second, I thought. That was wild. This is not good. Why did it do that? Well, that's confusing. So I don't understand why it does that. I thought I could copy. Actually, let's undo this. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. Undo, 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 undo. Undo, undo. Oh my god. Every sort of like range change I make on Excel is something I can undo, which is really, actually it's kind of annoying. Like, why do they do that? I want to just undo the paste. Okay, what we're gonna do here is paste options, just paste the values. There we go. Now what we want to do, wait, how did it? Okay, I think that worked. What we want to do here is, dang it. Select these, right click and column width. I don't know, 1? Is it 1? Yeah, there we go. So the cool thing from here is that we can be like, all right, like maybe it looks interesting, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. Oh, where did it go when I zoom out? Don't be a punk. What we can do is, if we want to make it more clear what's going on, we go conditional formatting, new rule. We can do a 2-color scale. So we can actually color these things here. Number is, if the number is 0, the box will show up as this color. And then if the number is going to be 1, it'll show up as that number. So let's come up with a cool color to pick. More colors. Ooh, let's find a good hex color on the internet. First off, I want to turn off night. So I want to find something cyberpunky. Cyberpunk, red and blue, because they're on the opposite ends of the spectrum, so they really pop. Hex colors. $15 cyberpunk color palettes. Images. Because I just turned off night mode, my eyes are like adjusting to all this blue right now. It's hard. It's like really weird. I mean, are these two pretty good right here? They might not be different enough. What I need is the actual hex number to plug in real quick. Like, where do we find that? Okay, here we go. So we're gonna use like a pink. Let's use these two. What do you guys think? That's gonna create a jarring enough sort of like. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but it should. If it's 0, we're gonna give it this value. Like a purple, a little bit of a purple. Maybe it's not cyberpunk that I want. I think what I want is more like Blade Runner. Let's just see how this looks though. Ah! Harris Heller on Spotify. You can't go wrong. I was thinking about playing my personal music, and I was like, this stuff is just too good though. It kind of follows that like 8-bit theme, right? A little bit. So the question is, how do we present this in such a way that's interesting? And it's like, maybe we create a GIF that just sort of like scans, and then we call it spy. So, but yeah, if you zoom in, these are like just ones and zeros. Which, that's kind of more interesting right there on its own. If you could just find a way to loop it. It's kind of neat, actually. I kind of like it. There's a lot of contrast between the two colors, which is pretty important. So how do we turn this into a GIF? This is turning into quite the project. This is new for me, so I'm trying to like figure out on the fly how this is gonna work. Thank you for holding me accountable. It's like I can't get distracted and start looking at Instagram right now. I mean, we could. It'd be cool if like you just scan it really quickly and then it's like buy Bitcoin. It just reads out. It says buy Bitcoin. There it is. Is it more interesting down here? So the thing is, if I try to export this as a JPEG, the whole image itself is like 300 megabytes and then the computer freezes. So it creates some issues. I don't know how to present this in a way that is like I want to show it as a square, like a cube. And I don't know how to do it because right now it's very vertical heavy. Maybe I do a screen capture. I don't have Camtasia. Do you guys know of a free screen grabbing recording? I guess I could actually record from OBS, but it would also capture oh, this would be interesting. What if we try to record it on stream? So what I can do is and again, I'm just thinking on the fly right now. What about we can try to do like get rid of the 3D printer, get rid of the camera, get rid of the alerts in case anybody says something. Yeah, thinking loop and GIF. I think that'd be good. It doesn't need to be a video file. So the problem is I'll have to convert it into stills. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to make this. I'll square it off, but make that into a looping GIF. So I was like, I don't know if I can do a perfect sort of like I need to find a place where like the things are just the same and it's not going to be perfect like that. Maybe if it's going fast enough and then it skips, but let's see. Yeah, I want like a smooth, like a really smooth. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Trooper. Clip it and pull it into a movie editor and just crop and crop to just the visual. That's definitely what I'm thinking. But the question is like, what's the best way to convert that into a GIF from there? I'd probably going to be, I create GIFs normally on Photoshop. I usually don't save GIFs from movie files. I just know that like the video can't be very long if I want like, if I want a GIF that is, I don't know, doesn't take up too much space or doesn't last that long. Yeah, how to move it like smoothly. Whoa, the colors just got cooler. Maybe I do it like this, where it's a smooth transition like this, and then we can speed it up in post. What do you think? That might be the way to do it. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that's a good idea. Like this shot, this shot, this shot, this shot. I feel like I'd have quite a few photos. It is really smooth though, when I just scroll down like that. You know what I mean? So there is the potential to do that. And then I can speed it up in the video. And then create kind of like a trippy effect. I wonder if there's a way for me to speed up. How to speed up scroll in Excel. I'm not sure if this is right. I don't know if I want scroll speed, movement. It's like, yeah, how to speed up movement. Movement speed in Excel. How to solve Excel's slow performance. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, I think it would work if I was just wondering if there's a way, you know what I'm saying, right? Like if I can come here and speed up this speed. Of course I could do it in post. The problem is I want to be able to capture all the data that I have so that I can be like, this is a representation of, you know, everything. It goes way back to oh boy, I can barely see it. Test your eyes, people. Test your eyes. I'm so glad the computer's still running right now. Normally, on my last computer, I had to give up on this project, namely because it was so wildly slow. So it starts in 1982. 1/27/1982. Which is pretty cool. We'll just name the file 1/27/1982. Spy 1/27/1982. I think what I'm going to end up doing is capturing all of this footage here. We're going to start recording. I hope it's saving somewhere where I have enough space to do this. And then I'll speed it up in post. I'll crop it in Premiere, speed it up, and then cross the bridge of trying to figure, like, because it does need to be a GIF. I don't think I can do an MOV file on Rarible, if that makes sense. Okay, we are recording. So at this point, I'm going to come here and we're going to start. Oh wait, we're at the bottom. Uh-oh. That's okay. Maybe we do it the other way, where it starts it's going to scroll this way. That makes more sense, right? The other way seems like it's in reverse. It still hiccups once in a while. It won't be perfectly smooth, but it'll be okay. So we're going to try to go all the way to the top. This could take a while. Oh, you know what? I got to redo it. We're going to go back. My cursor was right in the middle of the artwork. Dang it. All right, here we go. Get out of there, cursor. I'm glad I caught that early. That would have bugged the crap out of me. Ladies and gentlemen, we are working on our first NFT. If you are just joining us, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna like 10x the speed, you know what I mean? Would be nice to have a recording of the whole thing anyways. Then you can change the speed and export type to whatever you need. True. Trooper, do you know how to export as a GIF in a video as a GIF? I think it's possible. I just have more experience exporting stills as a GIF. I didn't think it was possible to do like a video. I could be wrong. I sure hope I am. That's interesting. Right now it's actually capturing the audio as well. I didn't think about that. In which case we'll kind of mute it. Maybe add an OG, like a personal track. I can just use something that I've like a looping lo-fi song that I've created. And then maybe like release 10 copies at 0.01 Ethereum each. What would that come out to? 0.01 Ethereum. $20. $20 for your very first NFT. Maybe we release more than 10. I'm an Adobe fan, so I've got access to the entire like slew of Adobe products. But with that said, there's plenty of like online resources that are probably like upload your video here and we can convert it to a GIF for you. We're almost there. We're still recording right now. I have to be careful not to hit stop streaming by mistake. I'm actually kind of interested to think like, what if we change the colors to black and the sort of like bright green, sort of like matrix colors? That contrast would be actually pretty cool. And then we could like sort of like flash between the two. Yeah. So it wouldn't just be like this one color. It could just it could flicker. All right. I like where this is going. I think at this point, I'm just kind of curious about what the audio would be, because like, I can't think of it being, if it's glitchy, I can't think of a good sound effect that we'd want to use. I hope I've explained it well enough what this is a visual representation of. Each line is a day, or at least a trading day. Each line represents a close for the S&P 500 and the moving average. That's why things kind of like fan out the way it does. Like there's some cool patterns in there though. I thought I was doing something that nobody else had done before. Maybe this is a very normal thing and it's not a maybe it's not that special, but hey, we'll find out. Use raspberry barrel rolls. You like that one? Is that a song I created on stream? Trooper, never seen anything like it? Well, I appreciate that. Just because you've never seen anything like it doesn't make it good though, so I had to be cautious. Each row going up is a new day, correct? Yeah. Raspberry barrel rolls, that's the one. So y'all are gonna have to create a Rarible account. Remember? We have to get on this together. I was thinking about I'm still thinking about like the concerns I have over people trying to game the system. And like obviously like, you know, it needs to have a good reputation in order to like achieve widespread mainstream sort of adoption. Yes, Trooper. No, 0 represents the moving average being false, and a 1 represents the moving average being true. Being that I'm gonna stop it right there. Stop recording. Being that it's true, being like, let's say like this dot right here. Let's see this tiny little dot. Let's see oh no, I can't show you on this sheet. I can show you on this one. If I click on this dot, this is saying that let's try something different. These are moving averages right here. These columns are all moving averages for S&P 500, and it goes up to the 21. Yeah, it goes up to 21 days, right? And so basically I'm just testing what I'm testing. It's so hard to explain it because like I don't really understand it either. I'm just kind of like having fun. This is saying that oh shit, there we go. So if this moving day average is greater than this moving day average, then it's a 1. Otherwise it's a 0. That's all I'm doing. It's just true or false sort of like situations. And then you can add them, you can do enough of them together to create like a pattern. It's based on previous day, exactly. And so a 21 moving day average would be all the previous 21 day moving averages. And so if those 21 day moving averages are greater than the last price, which would be the 1 day moving average, then it would be true for that statement. It would be a 1, otherwise it would be a 0. And then what I've just done in this next sheet is said, all right, here's the colors. The pink represents a 0 and the blue represents a 1. So the blues are true. The pink are false. Does that make a little bit of sense? So let's go ahead and select all. Let's clear the formatting if we can. Can we? Clear rules. Uh-oh. Okay, it's still there. And let's try this. Let's try... Man, I don't like how it kind of vanishes on me like that. Let's create a rule. Conditional formatting. New rule. We're going to say the black is when it's a 0, when it's false, and oh, that's kind of, it's not black, is it? More colors. Okay. It's interesting. It goes to that's a pretty cool like transition right there. If I had a third color, it'd be really kind of, maybe I add more colors later by creating another value at some point. Let's say the maximum number. Let's say the number will be 1 if it's true, and we need matrix green. What's the hex? What's the hex for matrix green? What is the hex number for matrix neon green? Neon green. Oh yeah, that's got to be the one, or it's pretty close. Let me just go ahead and paste this bad boy in here. Why does that look blue? I'm seeing it like an angle on my monitor, so it looks like the left looks like royal blue to me, which is actually kind of cool too. Maybe I don't do a full color black. I think we do. I think I do like a deep, deep royal blue. Yeah. I think that would be actually a lot cooler. Maybe not. No, we're gonna go with black. I'm gonna have to remember what Zoom I was at. Darn it. Let's go ahead and change that up. Conditional formatting, please. Clear rules from entire sheet. New rule. Number 0. We're gonna do black. Black. Neon green. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that looks a lot cooler. So now the question is, what was my zoom percentage at? Dang it. Give me a moment, guys. I need to find it real quick. Sorry. Assets, game capture. Where do I capture game capture? What's today's date? 2/20. Perfect. All right. Okay, we are recording. So at this point, this is so meta. We're at 30%. And we're gonna start. Got it. I'm gonna move that over in the desktop so we know where it is. Let me go back down to the bottom. I think we're gonna start doing another recording. This is the fall guy coming along. Oh yeah, you guys can see the torso, the feet, the face, little bits. It's not perfectly centered still, is it? But that's probably fine. You can still see the whole thing in the picture, at least. Which is nice. We are gonna go ahead and have to, unfortunately, have to hide alerts, my camera, and the printer. We'll come back to it in a moment. I'm gonna start recording. We are recording. Uh-oh. Come back. There we go. Just want to make sure I'm hiding my cursor. So this will be flickering between the two. I guess I just need to make sure I match them up perfectly. I don't know if that's gonna work or not, but this is fun though. I'm more inspired to create when I'm being, again, held accountable by the people in the chat. So I appreciate you guys. I think I probably would have been distracted by now and fallen into the trap of looking at another project. BRB, Tamina, sorry, I didn't see that. Enjoy your food. Rarible. Create your account. Oh, another thing is I've been using, as of yesterday on the desktop and for about a week now on my iPhone, the Brave browser. I used to use Firefox, and I moved into the Brave browser. There are a bunch of benefits to it. I kind of dove in reluctantly because I like Firefox a lot. But Brave is really good with privacy, and there's also a really neat feature where Brave offers the ability to like tip certain websites that you really enjoy or creators that you really like, and you can tip them in like a crypto micro payment kind of a thing. It's really interesting. Yeah, I'm a fan of it so far. It's like pretty neat to be like scanning Twitter and to see like the little Brave icon, which I'm assuming means you can like tip a creator on Twitter or something like that. But so far so good, and a lot of people seem to advocate that it's good for privacy. So hey, we're all for privacy. So slow. That's an interesting glitch right there in the pattern. I hadn't seen that before. I recognize that pattern as a crash. I looked at these patterns for so long that I start to recognize like that was from like 2000, you know, like it's really interesting to see that. That might be another one right there. But even so, like these aren't necessarily big crashes. They just show me like declines in the market for like, I don't know, sometimes short term over a few weeks, not even that long. I just am fascinated by the idea of like creating visual representations of certain like statistics or data that's available, and like just creating like artwork around that, creating new ways of looking at the data that, like, you know, the subreddit Data is Beautiful is a really good example. It doesn't really go into the side of or it doesn't delve too deeply into the side of art, but it is, in my opinion, very artistic. Oh, that's an interesting pattern there too. You should definitely post this there. What do you mean, like on Trooper? You're saying post this on Data is Beautiful? It's a good idea, to be honest. I'm glad you guys are able to see this, because I didn't think that this sort of like artistic experiment would ever see the light of day. So I'm glad it is seeing the light of day. I might need to redo this whole freaking thing. I just realized the mistake. You kidding me? It'd be such a bummer. I might not be in the right spot, so it might not match up. Yeah, like if you look at the windows off to the right instead of flush to the left. Stop the recording. If you look right down here, I'm concerned it needed to be like that. Well. I hope you guys like looking at patterns based on the stonk market. Sorry, guys. My bad. We're gonna do it one more time. Just one more time. Enjoy your Harris Heller during this process. So you'll see like there's more on the left-hand side of the patterns, on the left-hand side of the image. Like there's more changes, like switching back and forth between the blue, or sorry, the green and the black. I'm not colorblind. And that's just because, like, you know, the 1 day average switching over the 2 day average and vice versa is much more likely than like a 36-day average switching over a 1 day average, right? So like you'll just see more and more sort of like jumps on the left hand side of the screen versus the right hand side, because the right hand side just has fewer switches. The horizontal represents an adjusted close of the S&P 500. So at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, there's an updated close that is kind of like solidified. You can download that data from places like Yahoo Finance. They offer like historical charts. You can just give a range and then it'll spit out an Excel spreadsheet for you. And it'll be able to say like on Thursday of 1999, the S&P closed at X number, 1700 or 1800, whatever it was, and that's it. Represents just the close of the day. Doesn't take into account volume, which could be another value we could add in. Doesn't take into account the trading open either, because there's after hours trading. I tried to make the first one simple. Depending on how it goes, I'll branch it out further, but it's kind of neat. I figured, because I didn't find the golden, the market, the economy golden egg pattern hack, which was like, I'm mining for like a diamond, right? At least I'm able to come up with something that like looks really kind of interesting. Like it's kind of cool to see the data like extrapolated out further. It becomes visually appealing, if not sort of like financially fruitful to trade on specifically. And just a reminder, this goes back to 1982, so it's quite a long time. That's why it takes a while for us to get to the top of the chart. Each day is 1 day, one trading day. So like, the market doesn't trade on Saturday or Sunday, so those days are obviously not included. It's just the open trading days. I'd like to think that I'm one of the first people to create NFT art during a stream, which is kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool in itself. I know plenty of people like have YouTube tutorials on how to create NFTs. Super helpful if you guys are looking for how to do it on your own, which I would highly encourage you to do. The only thing it is going to cost is it's going to cost gas to be able to post an item for sale. So that's kind of the issue that we're running into right now. Are those fees on the network are so high that it's actually stopping a lot of people from probably being actively engaged in the market. Of course, the flip side of that is just as bad, where you could have a scenario where it's free and it doesn't cost anything to post anything to the network, and you can only imagine how many people would just spam content if it's free, right? So there does need to be some sort of price. It does need to be like, it does need to cost something to be able to participate in the game in order to prevent people from just actively spamming too much stuff and then you run into the issue of like too much content being on the platform. Stop recording. Don't press stop streaming. I feel like my fingers like destroyed. I would fail in a Mr. Beast like keep your hand on the Lamborghini challenge like in the first hour. Like my fingers like hurting from holding down the freaking up arrow key. Okay, let's just take a quick breather. That was a lot. So at this point, it's going to be a matter of how do I get this video matched up, linked up in Premiere, create the video. I mean, I want to make sure before I create the actual video too that there's a how to export Premiere video as a GIF. Maybe it's not possible. Two years ago, there's a tutorial on how to export a GIF and a.
Hey friends, I'm going to show you how to export a GIF out of Premiere Pro
GIF.
using CC 2019, the latest version available. And I've already set up my project and have my clip, and I'm going to assume you've done the same thing too. Next,
We're going to have to shorten that clip.
M or Control M on a PC, and we are going to open up the export settings. Next, you're going to go over to Format, choose Animated GIF, go down here, match your source.
Oh, this is easy.
But if your GIF is turning out too big, there's three things you might want to change. One is your quality slider. Two would be your width and height. And if you untick that box, you'll change that.
Okay,
Three
so
is
now
your frame rate, which if you untick this box, you can change how many frames.
it's going to be more a
your
matter of how do we
GIF is using per
optimize it
second. For now, I'm
and
just gonna
what's
leave
the most
mine match
popular
source.
format
Next, we want to hit export.
on Rarible.
Okay, I've
You
jumped
kidding
into
me?
my
That's it?
export folder and I am previewing my GIF. It's
GIF.
2.3 megabytes. It's ready to go.
Mhm.
Hey, if you liked this video, please give it a thumbs up or subscribe.
We need to listen to that again.
I got a bad feeling about this.
There it is. That's the one I was looking for.
Subscribe to my channel or Control M on a PC.
That's awesome. If I was signed in, I would thumbs up that video, I promise. Okay, I think we have all we need from here, yeah? Yeah, let's close this up because it's probably eating up the RAM. Yeah. Look how long it takes to save this file. It's pretty freaking long. There we go. And then we find the file. It was the second one. My bad. We're gonna do it one more time. Just one more time. And we're gonna be able to speed that up. It's a 5-minute video as is. So let's go ahead and... Am I gonna open up Premiere? I'm gonna open up Premiere. What do you mean, is the 3D printer relaxed to this? Oh, so now, okay, never mind. We're gonna, before we jump into, I need to know what the best format is, or maybe not. No, let's just do a new project. I can change it in post. We're gonna do we're gonna do spy 127 1982. Actually, let's just drag it in this way. Uh-oh. Do I need to use like handbrake or something like that? Dang it, I hate that. I hate that. My bad. Yeah. We're gonna do it one. Forget what I need to do. Is it working? I don't know if it's doing it. Hey Tamina, welcome back. Is the 3D print? No, the 3D printer is unrelated to this. Yeah. That was a good question though. Dang it. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, maybe we do another. Spy converted. Is that the problem? Stop, stop. I think it's gonna freeze. So the question is, how do we do this? We are recording. So, whoa, whoa. We are recording. Convert save, yeah? Convert save. I'm gonna add both of these. I'm gonna save it to spy converted. Nope. It didn't like that. Why? I'm not doing it right, am I? Subtitle file. I don't know what that means. Convert. Multiple files selected. We're going to convert it as an MP4. Yes. I think the problem is we want to make sure we're not writing over. I don't know if we're destroying the recording right now, unfortunately. Oh, this looks like a new one, a new recording right here, I hope. So I record in MKV because if the stream goes down or if the recording gets corrupted, it actually cuts off and it saves the ability to retrieve all that stuff. If there's a crash during your recording, my understanding is that there's nothing you can do to salvage it. I think that's it. I think that's the reason why I use it. MKV. I could be wrong. There's a number of ways to do this, and I just hope that I've picked one of the ways that actually works. And it looks like it's only doing one of the two files right now. I could be wrong, but I don't want to hit anything, that's for sure. And it's starting the next one right away. Perfect. MP4, look at that. It is a 79 megabyte file. Cool. We are just chugging along right now. I don't really want to start the Premiere editing until this next one exports in case my computer freaks out. But there you go. So far, so good. We're getting there. You see the little legs? The exposure seems so bright. I hope it adjusts itself. We're finally doing the Fall Guy, though. Can you guys believe it? Yes. It's been weighing on me for months now. So the fact that we're getting this like successfully printed makes me so freaking happy right now. I can't tell you. Full redemption. Red Dead Redemption 3. I hope it learns to focus because it's kind of a blur. Anyway, we're almost done with the conversion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Overwrite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done? I think we just lost one of them. Dang it. So at this point, I'm going to come here. Oh, okay. It just stopped. Why did you stop? My bad. Yeah, my bad. One more time. It's so funny. I'm funny, right? Spy converted. Premiere. Okay. I hope these are going to work now. They're in. Oh my God, we're doing it. All right. Work is slow sometimes, right? Like we just like run into like no reason, just like a problem. Hurdles that we didn't think that we'd run into because we haven't done this before. I think that's the thing about like new projects and trying to learn new things, is that it can be like brutally slow, at least relative to our expectations, because like when we're learning something new, we're like, oh, I didn't know I had to do that. That happens a lot. I'm gonna turn down the I just muted the desktop audio so we don't have to worry about. I think you can still hear me. So we want to grab pretty much this whole thing. Damn. Yep, let's just drag it in. I'm going to drag this bad boy in too. Oh, that's not good. It's just a fraction of a file. Well, let's try this again. Why did it do that? We have to convert one more. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I did that. I wonder why it gives me that prompt to like cancel out. It's like, do you want to overwrite this? And I just overwrote the conversion that I did. It's so weird. We want that one, right? That's the one we want? I think so. Right? Oh man, what is happening? Like the second I thought I made progress, like you know, the universe ripped me back to reality. Anyway, we can still look at this stuff. This is the stuff that's just not going to make the cut, though. I ordered about $100 worth of fruits and vegetables the other night. I am so proud of myself for that purchase, and at the same time, I just want to go Chick-fil-A. You know, I just want a chicken sandwich. No. I had a whole wheat cereal tonight. See, we're gonna just leave this alone. We're not gonna. It's like, do you want to overwrite it? No. Keep it. Keep it. Oh my God, are you kidding me? And it just keeps coming up and popping up. What the hell is that about? It's still an MKV. Are you freaking kidding me? That's so weird. Why is it acting like that? It's so weird. Let's try this again. Stop. Media. Convert save. I'm gonna add that folder in the picture that we just. It's the green one. Convert save into convert save. Convert. Why does it do this? Oh my God, I almost need to go back into the stream to find like what we did the first time. Wow, it looks different than before. I'm so disappointed. It's interesting. It doesn't start until I hit the play button, and I'm like, why? Like, am I messing up? I'm gonna rewatch this stream later tonight and just double check. What on earth happened? Like, why? It's still saving it as an MKV. Okay, so this time I am going to write yes, overwrite when the dialog box pops up at the very end. Makes no sense, but we'll try it. Part of me thinks like we should just take a picture of a piece of trash and try to sell it and see what happens. But then I'm like, don't try to create a meme, or you can't try to create something viral. It's like an oxymoron. Doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. Okay, so now it says the output file already exists. If recording continues, the file will be overwritten and its content will be lost. Overwrite. And it's just doing it again. What? What? Are there any VLC pros in the chat? I don't get it. Shortcut. Yeah, it's still doing a MKV file. For some reason, we got it to work for this one. Okay, so next time we do it, I'll just hit the keep. We'll do keep. That'll be the one that we pick. Because right now I think we're just like rewriting the same file back to itself or something. It's weird. The trick is to press all the buttons. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Okay. Keep existing file. Keep existing file. Keep existing file. Keep exist. Oh my god, you guys have to see this. Look at this. Keep existing file. 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 Oh my god. It just keeps coming back to me. I can't stop it. Why? What did I do? Why are you so mad? I got nothing. Oh my God. Piece of candy. Totally. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. It's like we had it before. I swear we had it. Oh man, it's so sad. It's frustrating because it worked. It's frustrating because it worked for another one, and we're doing the same method, and it's just not working for that one. So the question is why? Let's try this.
Show you how you can convert MKV video format to MP4 video format using VLC media player.
Thank you.
So for example, I have
No,
a
I don't need an
file.
example.
I can see in the properties that it's a
MKV.
file, and I want to convert this file into MP4.
Oh, he needs to change the batteries on the
So
smoke
how can I
detector.
do that using VLC media player? What I need to do is I will just open the VLC media player.
Mhm.
This VLC media player, you can download it free.
Let's just open it on its own. There, we got it.
From internet. So once you open this VLC media player, you just need to click this media tab here, and then click convert/save option here. Okay.
Yes.
And in here, when it opens, you need to choose your video path. So my video is here. I will choose my path of my video, which is MKV video. And then I will click this convert/save button, and then I can choose the video format from here. So this is the source which I have chosen, and then in the profile I can choose the video format. So here there are some options, and what I'm going to choose is video for MPEG-4. Okay, so
No,
this
that's
is video
different.
for MPEG-4. And if you want to confirm this, you can click this little tool icon here, and it will be chosen here as MP4/MOV. Make sure this option
I wonder if I'm
is
just out of
chosen.
file space on
And in video
my
Kodak,
computer.
everything is okay. If you want to change the bitrate, you can change it according to the video, but generally I leave all the things as
Default.
Okay. And then I need to choose the destination path for my video. So what I'm going to do is I will save my file in the same folder as my MKV folder, and then I need to choose my video name. For example, my MKV video, and then this is important. You need to give the .mp4 extension at the last of your video. Okay, so give the name and then .mp4. Okay, so end your
I didn't do that.
name with .mp4. Click save, and now start the process. And then this will start the process, some kind of
I didn't do
process
that.
like this, and wait for this process.
Okay. Okay. He clicked on this little icon here, confirmed it's MP4 MOV. Keep the original video track. Keep the, no, we're gonna leave, no, defaults, leave them on defaults. Save. Browse. Let's just do it straight into the desktop. I'm gonna call this work.mp4. Start. Ooh, it started right away without actually hitting the play button, which seems like it might be a step in the right direction. Like, I don't know for sure, but we might be moving forward. Come on, I really hope this one works. I want to get into the editing process so we can make some progress. Showing up as an MP4 right now. This is a good sign. See, this is the weird part though. So the output file already exists. Why does it say that? I want it to not touch it because it looks like it's a completed file. So like leave it alone. I'm gonna copy it. Copy. Paste. It's so weird, and then it just kind of like keeps bombarding me with these pop-ups. Did I just destroy that file? My bad. That was jarring. Okay, I think we just did it. I think we got the file that we need. Going to Premiere. Oh my god, fingers crossed. Heck yeah. Okay, now it's a matter of how do we get them matched up perfectly. Definitely a success. Saving. Remember to save, everybody. PSA, save away. So... oh man, sorry. It's a little tight for editing on the one screen. I've got a really widescreen monitor right now, and it's kind of like just split down the middle though. So it starts moving. I want to just mark it when it starts moving, right? Almost there. We'll say the first. Actually, we'll say as soon as it hits, as soon as it starts to drop out of frame or hits. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. This is fun, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out. Rachel, I really, really appreciate you for being a part of this for so long. Tamina, if you're here, I really appreciate you as well. Glitter Ashley stopped by earlier. Tom stopped in. Rima stopped in. You guys are awesome. It's moving. And Trooper, it's good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you for being so active. I'm going to start it as soon as it hits the bottom line. Right there. That's the one. I'm also going to unlink the audio. We don't need this. But we do match these up now. And then let's just figure out the end of it as well while we're at it. We want the last sort of like it's right there. And that's it. That'll be the last move. What's interesting is that it doesn't match up as long. One was faster. It's not a perfect matchup. One's like a little bit shorter. Or didn't take as long to do. Which is really interesting. Like if we turn the opacity down on this, what happens? What is it? Oh yeah, now we're gonna create a cool effect anyway. Let's just do this. What happened? One of them stops? Oh, I see what happens. We had like a false start on one of them. Assuming it's this bottom one. It's the cursor one. That's what happened. Sorry, guys. So we get here. Right there. It should at least be a lot closer than, because it was like a minute off. It made no sense. Okay, that's a lot closer. They're not perfect. which is interesting. I wonder where there's a hiccup and they fall apart. Somewhere along the way, my computer like chugged. It's really weird. Why? Why are you doing that? It seems to have... stopped. Did I stop it too early? Okay, yeah. Let's just dial it back then. We just go here and there, and they can just end together. Like so. It's kind of neat to see them slightly off, but it's just barely. Okay. So do we flick? We want to work between the two. How can we create some cool effects? First thing first. First things first. Let's save it. And then look at speed and duration. Let's do 9,999%. Perfect. Same thing, speed and duration. So this is gonna be a little trippy. It might actually be a little too fast. But we probably need to render into out. I don't. Oh, here it is. So, Rachel recommended using raspberry barrel rolls. If we stop, where's raspberry barrel rolls here? Okay. So this would need to be a quick loop from my music with stuff. Because it's going to potentially be a 5-second loop. The question is, can we find something that like loops well? Is it going to be, is kind of the problem. That's too quick. Or is it? Oh, they do get out of alignment. Like quite a bit? thought that they were matched up pretty well. I say we undo. It's weird. Let's just manually do this. I'm not sure how far we want to. It's interesting. They don't like match up. Which is kind of an interesting glitch. So I kind of like that speed a little bit more. But it's still way too long. Beginning of Matching Silver kind of has a cyberpunky feel. I could use the first, like, either start it here. And then it'd be like a 7-second GIF, or it would be what about what about nope. Maybe we write a fresh song. It's just too hopeful. A lot of my music is hopeful. Not a bad thing. I just don't think it jives well with the effects that we're going for. And I could be totally wrong. It's kind of a neat effect. I don't know if it's because I haven't rendered it. Let's try rendering in to out. It's also hopeful. Too much hope. I mean, that's not bad. Too hopeful. It's almost like we need not a melody, but an ambient sound. You know what I mean? Like, even that would be fine. Maybe. Oh well. Let's just let this stuff run in the background. We can see what works. They do seem to match up better after the render. This isn't my song. It's my buddy. That already sounds cooler than anything I've come up with. Let's do some effects to this thing though. Kind of sucks. I have to like render in to out like everything that we do. 10 minutes of rendering time. 17 minutes of rendering time. Well, it's a big effect. Maybe we cancel this. Let me just come in. Let's just copy a section or something. Can I do that? We can just edit that little bit until we find something that we do like. All right, now we go back to the effects. We do the rolling shutter repair. I don't know what that means or what it looks like. Let's just pretend that it works. What's the shortcut? Render in down. Fall Guy's coming along. That's kind of cool. It still seems overexposed a little bit. I think it's kind of neat though. Anybody that is interested in the NFT eventually in the marketplace can be directed back to this video, which arguably would show the like how the artwork was created in the first place. So there's no curiosity, there's no like mystery of like did this guy just copy somebody else? It can be like, no, this is I don't see the change in the rolling shutter. What did the rolling shutter actually do? Okay, so it just kind of moves the whole screen. It just shakes the whole thing. Well, that didn't work. Spherize. But we can't go higher than that? Maybe that's kind of cool, right? The center is going to be... I wonder why we can't make it bigger. There we go. It's interesting, but I don't think it's what I'm going for here. Turbulent displace. That's pretty wild. I want something that kind of like cuts, makes transparent holes in images. If that makes sense. Like an auto masking effect. Interesting. We can either do that, or we can color key for the green too. Is it weird that I kind of want to flip it? Remember to save. Where's like a glow? Where you had some grain. Doesn't like that. What? Happy little accidents. Never mind. What? Uh-oh. Don't be froze. What? What's happening? Why is it freaking out? Doesn't like frame 301. Oh, nope. We're moving just so slow right now. I don't know what's happening. Boy, it's come to a crawl. I don't know what's eating up all my memory right now. I kind of like how that looks. Just as a still image, too. It's got like moving average leopard print. Alien print. These are all good names, right? I should write these down. Why so slow? Oh, it just came to a crawl. Maybe this is the issue? 10 gigs free? That's so weird. I don't know what happened. So the idea being, like, we're testing this small little space, and then we could, if we find an effect that we like, we can just like take the time to transfer all the effects over onto the other image there. And it's behaving like it's going to be an overnight render kind of thing if we try to do the whole thing, which would be kind of long. To the point where I'm like, all right, well, I can just start, let's just work on our own music then while we're waiting for this thing to render. Growing impatient. Rachel, footage of you trying to justify it. This is hilarious. Oh man, what is going on with this render? It's really, really funny, Rachel. Yeah, like connecting all the dots. I'm never gonna sell it. I just want to be clear. It's not for sale. You can't have it. Bought our first NFT together. I'm having, that's actually kind of, for me, that's very momentous. Oh my god, I'm just watching this render go. And we're just rendering a small section. Why is this so brutally painful? We're rendering like a 3-second thing. Art, right? Art. Look at all this art that's happening, all this culture we're creating. You know, maybe as part of the NFT, we do connect it with the Fall Guy, and we mail the Fall Guy to the person that purchases the NFT. So whoever buys the NFT will also have the Fall Guy shipped to them. So it ties the stream all together. What do you guys think? I think that might actually be kind of interesting. There's some possibility there. Oh my god, I just wanted to finish rendering. You're killing me, Smalls. I'm gonna go run downstairs and grab a quick snack. I'm not gonna leave you guys with the BRB screen because we've got the render going. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some cashews. Okay. So I know I made it sound like I started eating healthier the other day. These are good. These are the cashews. But I also got a donut. I think I just got a donut dropping like in my keyboard. That'll be there for a while. And then I got this too. This is probably a bad idea just because it's like I'm gonna save this for an emergency when I have no food. And sure enough, this is not a real emergency. How did it come out? How did the thingy That's pretty cool. Kind of like that. Oh, so good. How do the bars stay in? Like as soon as I move it, what? Like the rendering disappeared. It doesn't like that. Weird. Oh, it's because we've keyed stuff out. Got it. That's why. Kind of like that effect though, quite a bit. I am wondering about rotating it. Oh, no, I don't do it here. I don't do it here. It's here. Do like a 90 degree flip. Oh my god. Custard is so good. Just got a custard donut. Let me flip it -90. I don't know if I like that. Ball guy looks like it's clean so far. You can see a little support column coming in on the left underneath the arm just to make sure the arm doesn't fall off. That's bad. The thing is, like, I want to keep it playing with the effects, but I don't want to have to wait through a long ass render like we just had. That's my concern at the moment. Wow. It's getting so slow right now. I'm at the point where I'm like, do I just like maybe close it, save it, close it, and reopen it? I don't know what that's doing. Oh, oh. So do we scale in? To that? Scale. Popular GIF sizes? No, that's not what I meant. GIF. Hey, Bookend New York 777, how are you? So what are the popular GIF sizes? These are like all kind of different sizes. These look, actually this looks similar to this. I kind of like that dimension, as it were. What is the dimension of this one? That's a pretty big one. Kayla, why are we looking at GIFs? We're trying to figure out what to create. This is a marketplace where you can buy this artwork. This exists on the internet. This is an example of something that's for sale for 0.07 Ethereum, which is 150 bucks. There are 3 of these in existence made by this individual. And we're trying to create our own. We've already bought one. We bought an NFT on stream, and now we're gonna try to upload our own and make it available for sale. I think at this point, I'm tempted to just be like, you know what? Let's just create a really cool effect and save it as a GIF altogether, with obviously no audio. So there will be no music for this one, sadly. But I came in here on to Rarible, which is the marketplace, to see what the dimensions are for like a GIF that looks nice and presentable. So this way I can come in here, properties. This is, what are the dimensions? Come on, guys. So I kind of want to match those dimensions because I think they are well balanced. So it's gonna be 2048 by 2732. I don't even know if we have the ability to get to that size, unfortunately. How big is this file? So this is actually the original file. So you can download it and save it, but you don't own the coin or the code itself that implies you own it, if that makes any sense at all. It's really wild right now. We did create these earlier. You have to go to the beginning of the stream to understand how we made these, but these are what we're going to turn into the GIF. And so we've uploaded these into Premiere. And this is this is what we got so far. Kind of like I don't like it now that I look at it, so it's kind of funny. Hi, Kayla. She's gone. She's out. I am gonna save this real quick and just like see if I can speed it up, because right now rendering takes forever. There's no reason why it should be that slow. It's gonna take a hot minute to load. I don't understand why. Be cool. Come on. Wow. I don't really understand what I've done to make it so slow. We're gonna cancel this. I think I might save the project file to a different folder in case it is the space. Save as. I'm running low on space and like everywhere on my computer. New folder. I'm gonna call it NFT art development. Let's just close this down and boot it from that new section. Man, that's so weird. Why is it acting that way? NFT art development. Maybe this will be faster. I'm using a different drive now for to boot it up. It's like, nope, makes no difference. Holy cow, it's just coming to a crawl. Yeah, it is just this section here that's like behaving weird. It has something to do with the key, the color keying. Do I just need to be patient? I don't know. We're trying to render like just a really small section. I'm about to pull the ripcord on this. There's no reason why it should be this slow. I'm wondering if it's the dust and scratches or the color key that's doing this. I mean, that's 5 a.m. Sleep really, really well. Thank you for being here, Rachel. Appreciate it. Dust and the scratches. It's like I'm not seeing it. Maybe this is just too high. Before. Probably. Seems to just come to a slow, like a crawl when I boost that number up too much. Whoa. Eight. Hey, King. Thanks for the follow, man. Holy moly. Yoshi, thanks for the bomb, man. Appreciate the host. And the raid. 82 people. Are you kidding me, man? We're making NFT art today. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to hang out. I appreciate it, dude. How's the baby? Oh my god, dude, you have a whole thing going on right now. I cannot believe how much stuff you have going on right now, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up? What's up? We're trying to create NFT art, which is non-fungible tokens. Ah, yeah, dude, thank you. There's a platform called Rarible, which I'm getting excited about. Oh, right now we are printing a Fall Guy. You can see the little arm on the left a little bit. The face is on the ground, the legs are on the ground. It is overexposed like crap, but it's coming across pretty well. Like in 2020, we tried to do this print, and sure enough, it failed right about here. So knock on wood, we're gonna do better this time. Found out last time I was printing with the wrong type of filament, so it kept falling apart on me, and I thought I was gonna have to return the machine. I just bought the wrong freaking material to print with. So it's working right now. I'm using a Qidi, a QIDI, Qidi Max. It's on Amazon. Had high reviews, high ratings, and I have not looked back. I've been very happy, and good customer service too. So I'd shout them out. Yeah, quality stuff. Anyway, we are working on developing an NFT of our own, a GIF, to go into this marketplace to sell. And I was thinking like, hey, should we mail the Fall Guy to whoever buys the NFT? The first person that buys? No. I need to keep it simple. Usually I have these really, really great ideas, and then the execution is what kind of catches up. It catches up to me. But this is artwork that I've created from studying the S&P 500 and moving averages, we'll just say, really quickly. So these, each column or each row represents a day, and it goes back to 1982. So basically, like what you're seeing is the moving averages up to 21 days and how it fluctuates and how it looks visually. I thought that would be kind of neat because people like stonks. I haven't settled on where to go with it just yet, but we're making progress. We're making a little bit of progress. Yeah. It's got to be a GIF, something really, really short, maybe 10 copies that we'll put on sale. This is the Rarible sort of like marketplace that I was mentioning before, but you can buy and sell digital items on the Ethereum blockchain network. So you actually have proof of ownership. It's kind of brand new to me as of 3 days ago. And I bought my first NFT on this stream a few hours ago with you guys. You guys were like, just do it, just buy it. And so I bought one. I bought an NFT. It's this, and it's really weird, but so I don't really know how to explain it. Other than that, you just kind of gotta take my word for it.
2000. I wink at CryptoPunks are truly priceless. So this Pence 90 is for you. Matt Hall 2000. I wink every day and scroll the chat to find the price the punks are at. At the alpha and all the chatter to find the best cheap punks that matter. I scroll and scroll to find my fate, but in the end, it's nice like me. Not everybody can have one of these. The rookie card of NFTs.
So basically, I own one of 10,000 copies of this video. And it feels good, man. Feels good. I don't know why. But this consumed probably the first like 2.5 hours of the stream was just me trying to explain to everybody why this isn't crazy. And I walked away from it sounding much crazier than I would have expected. The average price over the last 12 months, $15,000 for one of these. These are unique, one of one, some of the oldest on the in the NFT marketplace. Yeah, these are for sale. The cheapest one you can buy right now is worth $26,000. So if any of you in the chat remember buying a CryptoPunk back in 2017, I've got some good news for you. You're probably doing all right. These are active sales. Like, you know, you can just pull up any one of these. This one obviously has been getting flipped. 5062. So like people are actively like trading it. Let's see. Originally it sold for the equivalent of $152 in Ethereum, and then it last sale transaction was for 21 Ethereum, which is $39,777. Yep, that's what we're dealing with. It's kind of a weird world right now, but it's a lot of fun, and I've been really trying to dive in to understand it a little bit better. The one thing I've learned is that you can, in fact, create your own artwork and sell your own artwork on this platform. And so I figured I'd try to do something on stream today where we're going to create one together and upload it together and make it available for sale on the chain. Call me crazy, because that's a pretty crazy thing. That's a pretty crazy thing. It's really weird, which kind of makes it cool. So I just don't know what to do with this though. It's going to be a GIF. Originally we were thinking like a song file instead, but I've sort of like wanted to go back and simplify it a little bit more and just keep it like no audio. But yeah, I mean, the fact that you know, we're doing this together shows like, you know, anybody that wants can come and find this stream to see how this was originally created, if it's interesting for you to do so. You know what I think we should do? I think we just hop into youtube.com and we say glitchy 8-bit overlays. And we try to find something that's pretty dope, like a video effect, because we need some sort of a filter at this point. I don't think we need a sound effect though. Something like this might be beneficial. Oh, preview. Well, it has that preview button. I don't know how. Got it. Okay, never mind. Video effects. Some of these are actually really cool. Yeah, we'll just take that. What's the download site called? Is it this one? Yeah. Did I get it? Save. I don't think we want the audio on this. We're just gonna take... What was the one that I liked? Where'd he go? That's pretty dope. Come on. So I do wonder, am I able to... Thank you for your patience as we learn about this process. Let's just turn up the opacity maybe? Turn down the opacity? Closer. So we're just testing a smaller area right now because the I don't want to. The rendering takes too long if we try to practice the overlays on the whole file. I'm trying to find something that like looks cool, and then we can apply it to the whole thing if we want. Whoa. Did I by mistake delete a whole? Oh no, it's down here. It scared me. There we go. That's the render speed we needed. I was playing with an effect earlier that just ate up my entire, like... Okay, it's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. The movement was smooth, right? That actually kind of like almost looked like real art. Kind of liked it dragged out a little bit too. Whoa. Maybe we don't change the dimensions for the GIF. That's pretty neat. Okay. I don't know if that added anything. I'm just wondering why. I want to copy. I think I need to flip this around. Copy the motion here. Paste the motion to here. Save it. Copy. That means I got the scale too. Yes. All of the above. And then color key. Do I need to worry about that? It's pretty wild. Render. I feel like this is where Blender artists are going to be able to have a leg up in the market. Render in and out. After Effects people are going to be able to come out with some incredible looping GIF series. Okay. This almost works. Oh yeah. I'm just not sure about that right now. Key it out. Key it out. Come on, Kitch. Come on. Key it out. Is it Ultra Key? I forget which one it is. No. What did I use in this one? Just color key. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. What's up, Jack Supplier? How are you doing, man? How's it going? Procrastinating right now? That's all good. Packing your clothes for a big trip? Hopping in a car or hopping in a plane? Moving houses, dude, that's dope. Off to bigger and better things. Mari and I moved during the pandemic a few months ago as well. It is quite the experience, and incredibly stressful. Once you get through it, though, I'm just not a fan of color tolerance. Yeah, that's my tolerance for color right there. I can imagine. You guys are in the States too, but yeah, my bedroom currently is literally. You're getting a bedroom and a living room to yourself? Yeah. The pandemic has shown us just how valuable personal space can be. Not that we didn't know what it was like before, but boy, oh boy. Just take it away from us for a couple years, and very quickly we're like, I will do anything for some space. You finally have room for all your posters on the walls? That's awesome. So I'm wondering if we come in here and when we're done with it, we just reverse it and then have it loop back in on itself. But it's kind of neat the way it is. Is there a glow? printing a Fall Guy right now. Is this doing anything? A little bit. All good. Jack Supplier, I just appreciate you coming in here to say hello. It means a lot. Taking the time out of your day just to pop in. I fully appreciate and respect the comment bombs. Just stop in anytime, even if you can't stay. Lilier, oh my god, what a nightmare. I was up all night trying to figure that out. And the next day I was up. I think I stopped streaming because of it. I was like, I quit. Fanny, what's up? Howdy. Thanks for the Zack attacks. Appreciate it. Yeah, the print the first time it fell apart on itself, didn't it? We're gonna save this file. So like right about this point, like we started seeing cracks in the print. Cracks in the print, and eventually it completely ripped off the base of the print. Like the print ripped off the base, if you guys recall, and it started like jumping around and like getting like tossed up, and it made all these like crunching and horrible mechanical noises and screeches. Kind of wish I had recorded it. Actually, we did. We streamed it. But yeah, so far so good. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you guys are in here. I am contemplating the option of saying that whoever buys the NFT, whoever is the first to buy it, will receive the Fall Guy in the mail. Because we're doing all this on the stream together. Thanks for following, Jack Supplier. I appreciate it. Yeah. Make sure you stream the Snyder Cut next month. You get your expectations in order. Yeah, I'm so happy that the print's coming along, though. Looks like it's doing A-okay. You can actually see it, right? That's where it's printing right now, right behind me. For those of you that have just joined, that's our 3D printer in the background. How is there not sugar added in this? Oh, there's apples, mango, pineapple, and banana. Got it. That's why it's so sweet. All right, back to it. Back to our NFT creation. How does the bottom line up? I'm worried about... I want to line these up better. Like, where is it? It's anywhere in the last 40 years that's going to be like trying to match up with. I just don't know where it's supposed to go. Is that it? That might be it. Yeah, that's it. Now I'm more confused than before. I don't know if this is right or not. Darn it. I've like lost my place. Let's try this. That's the last frame of movement. And for this, whoa. Last frame of movement for this bad boy is right there. Okay, that should be matched up. Oh yeah. There we go. Should we play with the scale? Where's our effects? Oops. Sure, let's just see what it looks like. Well, this is like some smooth baby making jazz. What are the things you got, Harris Heller? What else you got? Synthwave. Oh yeah. I might pull out the color on the glitch overlay to just make it like black and white. I speed it up when I circle it. I swear to God, you guys, we just... Okay. I like it a lot. I do wonder about whether or not we want to make this desaturated. Opacity, time. Host, do host. That's what first thing that comes to mind with that song. Okay. Pretend like you know what you're doing. Yes. And then we'll say I hope it comes out well too. No. We haven't color corrected anything just yet, so we haven't played with those effects, but let me see if I can. I was trying so hard. You deserve a miniature Fall Guy after all this. Question is this cooler? Let's see. Let me do it before and after. We gotta render it. I'm wondering if removing the saturation for that glitch overlay is important. Might not be. Next one is Among Us. That's a really good idea. I need to print them before the games become unpopular. I mean, when I tried to print the Fall Guy the first time, like the game, everybody and their mother was playing Fall Guys, and now it's like, you know, maybe not. I don't know. It's not as popular as it was, but that's to be expected. A little Among Us guy would be kind of cute. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. I do appreciate it. Boy, that exposure setting on that camera is pretty wild right now. Here we go. This is how you speed it up. Hacks. Come on. Come on. Whoa. See? It's picking up. Look at that. Look at this. See? Look how fast it's going. Okay. Question is that cooler than... Okay, thank you for the reminder. I'll do it myself. Is that cooler than Whoa. I'm not sure what I just changed, but I think more color is better. It just looks nicer. You should try to do the gyroids from Animal. What are the gyroids? Remind me. I'm forgetting what that is. Oh my god, the delay between like testing the effect of everything is just weighing on my soul. There it is. That's a little bit faster. I wish there was just like a glitch. VR digital glitch. What did it do? The little structures that have the hollow eyes, mouths make weird noises like chimes and spacey sounds and do small movements such as bending to the side or twist. Is that a new? I haven't played it in a long time. I haven't seen those. Or have I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't interact with the dude. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I think we're gonna do without the VR glitch. Doesn't really do what I want it to do. Oh, this is a matrix matrix green effect on here. And then for this one, do the matrix blue. Sorry, where'd you go? Matrix Mars. Nah. Nah. Same thing for this too. I'm actually not a big fan of the Matrix creative effect. Let's just get it out just in case. Okay. Okay, can we change the master hue along the way? I haven't learned how to do that yet. Curves, except I don't want it to use After Effects, which is how I think I did it before. I don't understand what that does. Weird. Kind of cool. Why can't I increase or decrease this? There we go. I thought that would change the color. I think I'm trying to do too much. So what we're gonna do from here, let's get closer to finishing this off. Bring this into there. Get rid of that altogether. Bring this back to the beginning. I'm gonna render it and use the restroom real quick, but I want to do this. I want to copy it, paste it, copy it, paste it, copy, paste. Speed duration, reverse. Same thing for this. Speed duration, reverse. Speed duration, as you can guess, it's another reverse. Okay. And then we pull in this to go there, this to match up there, this to match up there. Save. Render it into out. I'll be right back. Render. We're at 25%. Not too bad. I'll use the speed up method in a second. Come on, give us something cool. About to open up the, like, I feel like I'm about to open up a loot crate. A loot drop. A mysterious loot drop. Come on. Okay, I know what I'm going to change. So slow. So we're gonna want this thing to be less than 10 megs, for sure. I don't think we want anything larger than that. Might keep it at the dimensions that it's at right now. Can I control the focus? On my own? Sure as hell can. Oh my gosh, there it is. You can actually see it now. Oh, that's funny. I don't like the reverse as much as I thought I would. Is that cooler than that? No. I think what I'm going to do is get... I thought this would be a good idea. I was wrong. What the? Cody! What's up, man? Most certainly has been a while. Most definitely. Cody, check it out, man. We're doing the Fall Guy. It's finally happening. We're working on building an NFT right now. If you Google the word NFT, you'll know I've totally lost my shit. Lost my mind. I don't know if that's cool or not. We're trying to create a GIF right now for the NFT marketplace. Save. Render into out. Aw, I don't think it worked that time. We're gonna have to do some music streams really soon. Of course, I said that like weeks ago and didn't do anything, so I apologize. Mel. Thank you. And Baknoy4, I didn't say hello and thank you for the follow. Time Tracker, I didn't say hello for the follow. And King Bacchus, welcome back. Good to see you. Cashews come from a fruit. Bet you didn't know that. It has been a while. What do you think of the Fall Guy we're working on right now? Kind of cool. Oh, I like that sound effect. And it hasn't fallen apart yet. I've knocked on wood so many times today. Okay, here we go. Okay. I see what we got to do, I think. I mean, I say I see what we got to do. It's like I see what I want to do in this moment right now. Let me zoom in first. Oh yeah. It's my jam. No, we can do without this. Be quick. Be quick. How is there 282 frames to render? I don't have that many. I didn't make that many changes. The computer gods are punishing me for not streaming. Thanks for being here, you guys. I gotta say, like, I honestly like feel my mood like pick up when I'm interacting with people. I get really lazy when I'm not kind of holding myself accountable. So thanks for hanging out. We're getting so close to being able to mint this NFT. I still need to watch some YouTube videos with you guys and learn this process, because this will be the very first time I will have done so. So I can fully anticipate a whole slew of questions and concerns and problems. Hopefully we're okay. Yeah, that's much better. Maybe I turn the opacity up just a little bit. I just don't like having to render each and every time I want to watch it. Like, where did my GPUs go? Maybe I'm not working with my GPUs right now. I guess probably doesn't help that streaming takes up 25% of the CPU. But that's CPU, not GPU. And I'm not playing a game. Oh well, we shall learn. So if you are interested in obtaining your very own copy of the Moving Average Alien print, it'll be available on Rarible.com. We haven't figured out a price just yet, or how many copies we're gonna make, but it's gonna be a fun little interesting experiment to have, so that's cool. How does it look? You're talking about the fall guy? This is how the GIF is gonna look. The artwork. Oh, you're wondering what it is? Well, let me tell you. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't know if anybody in chat understands it either, but basically this is a representation of moving averages on the S&P over time. Each little like box, row, or we'll say column at this point, right here, the vertical, represents a day, a single day close. And so this is kind of like an art experiment on sort of not human emotion, but human what is it? What is it? It's an interpretation of like I see a lot of like human behavior when I look at this, because I know that like going up and down is a representation of how the stock market is trading based on certain news that might be announced. If there's dramatic news, then like you'll see like a sharp, like right here you see these like little fangs that come out. Like to me that speaks that like there's a situation where like the market went down a little bit abruptly, but then quickly came back again and recovered to like the same level as before. So I see it as kind of like a study on human behavior, or a reflection at least on the stock market. And I have a whole back testing study that I used on Excel to generate these little 8-bit dots and stuff like that. So we like went back to 1982. Atomic Mari. This is crypto streamer Peter Kitch 1212 here. How are you, babe? Good to see you. We're working on our NFT artwork. We bought our first NFT artwork on stream today. Everybody was like, don't buy it, Peter, no. And I'm like, you're not the boss of me. And so I bought it. Long story short, I'm gonna need some money for like, like food. That's our NFT, babe. That's our first NFT. But it's based off of the Excel back testing stuff that I Mari knows about it. She probably can't explain it because I mean nobody can. But what kind of effects? What is it missing? What's it missing? What do we need? What do we need? Like, is it cooler just in green? I need to sneeze so bad right now. What if I did it like right into the microphone? We're also doing a 3D print of the Fall Guy. The Fall Guy that failed last year in 2020. This is the 2021 Fall Guy. So we're in pretty good shape. It's looking really strong. Those look like some really stable feet to me. And check out that torso. That is a rock solid torso. That guy must work out. Must work a lot of core. It's just pure steel. Remember Fall Guys? Yeah, I remember Fall Guys. It's in good shape. It's looking pretty rock solid. The 95th time I've knocked on wood tonight. Every time I say like, it's looking great, I'm like super nervous. Yeah. I was thinking, Mari, if you're still here, that as a part of like the NFT that I'm going to be releasing, the potential, because I'm streaming it and creating this on stream, the concept could be that like the first person that buys the NFT also gets the Fall Guys shipped to them. I don't know. I'm thinking about that. I don't know if I like this more or less. I think it's got a really interesting take on it, but there's something about it that's not as cool. Or it needs to be flipped vertically. Like the canvas needs to be flipped vertically. Hey Mel, you gotta head out. All good. I'm really glad you were able to catch a bit of the live stream as well. You're welcome to pop in anytime, forever, how long you would like. Appreciate it. Can it be slower? Of course it can be slower. It's a question of whether or not you think it would look better being slower. I guess which part would you think you would want to be slower is the next question, because it would be like, all right, well, it could be this, which is like a downloaded overlay from YouTube. So we could slow that down. Of course, I can't play it really right now. And there you go. No, let me render in to out. So because it's a GIF, I don't think there's going to be any audio on this one. I think GIFs don't include audio. We can have it so that we upload like a music, like an MP. We can do like an MP4 file itself. But I was thinking that a GIF might be better to load for faster loading and stuff like that for people. At least for the first one. And I couldn't find any good personal music that really went well with it, to be honest. Everybody and I also decided that it's too upbeat. We're looking for something a little darker, more brooding, or at least I am. I say we a lot when I really mean like me, for some reason. We should all go on Fiverr and create some art to go up. I'm tempted to go the Fiverr route tonight. That's a possibility. Heavy metal. Heavy metal or it doesn't even need to be a song so much as it needs to be like glitchy. You know what I mean? Like something that sounds like highly produced, at least professional kind of sound effects. Kind of matrixy is what I'm thinking. Techno, definitely, yeah. It's like I just grabbed something off of Artlist. Kind of like that. I don't know how much I actually changed it, but I kind of like it. Can I go like this? Whoa, let me lock in. No? No snapping right now? What's going on? Snap. There we go. I don't know if we need this or not. Let's try keying. That's pretty dope. I think I see what Mari's saying though. She has a good point. Let's try it. So if we come here, let's just save as the second version here. Because I never know how to come back sometimes. So let's cut here. Here. And here. And then we kind of come in. I kind of like the way it looked reversed, to be honest. I keep going back and forth between what I like and what I don't. I promise we're getting closer and we're gonna mint this thing soon, so I appreciate you guys being here, part of the stream, putting up with the flip-flopping. Maybe no, that stays the same. Speed, duration. What's the speed shortcut? I forget what it is. It's okay though. What is this song? Born? Oh my god, it takes so long to freaking render. Ah. Oh, it's going faster, see? I knew it would work. Oh yeah, that's much cooler. Mario's right. I don't know why it even reacts the way it does. It looks like it slows down and speeds up, and that's fantastic. That's wild. I guess the next question is, how does it look smaller? Because that's how people are going to watch it. All right, that's cool. I'm like really happy with that. I'm like really happy with that. What do you guys think? Do we add any more overlays, or is that enough? I think one sort of like overlay might be enough. And the question becomes like, do we replace it with another one? Save. Amina, thank you. Thank you, Tomina. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I was thinking that fast was the way to go. There can be some parts that are quicker. But the whole thing itself shouldn't be like... There are some assets that are available for sale that are like intentionally like seizure warning kind of a like flash thing, you know, to like get your attention, and like that's kind of like its own market in a way, in a sense. It's kind of neat because it's got this definite 3D layered effect going on. I wonder what it would be like to actually we can experiment just a little bit here. Kind of like make the glitch overlay less of the focus, because right now it's getting a lot of attention even though it's not the most important part of the piece. What is art? Meow. Yeah, that might be a little bit better. Otherwise it's too strong. Like the overlay that we had is just too strong. If anything, the overlay kind of acts as a watermark. You can always turn up. I feel like I should have saved another version of this. Oh well. What am I doing? I thought I just changed it to 98. It's at 99% opacity. Okay. Maybe change this to 99 too. Oh, I know what else we could do. We could try moving this one in between. Learn, learn, learn. There's no better time than right now. No better time than right now. I don't know if I like this more or not right now. Don't think about getting started, just start creating. The easiest idea that you have, try to just implement that and try to do it. And as soon as you run into a roadblock, just have YouTube open and ready to search for a tip on how to do what you want to do. Watch the video that has the title that answers the question that you have, and pick the video that has the most likes, the best ratio, and those are going to be the best teachers. Honestly, it's just a matter of like recognizing that you're going to fail, and just kind of like when you hit a wall, just keep going. Like, search for it, and if you can't find a solution, like, work around it. You know, if there's something you really, really want to do, but you can't figure it out, you can just go on to something else. You know? I think at this point, like, you're going to learn the most from, like, doing it. So, like, it's hard, though, because, like, it's kind of easy to get lost when you're like, I'm an editor, or I'm a creator. And then you get caught up thinking you don't care about the label, just if that makes any sense. But like, you kind of fall into being an editor, or fall into being able to create content that you want to create when you're not thinking about what it means so much. Just kind of like create and have fun, so you'll keep doing it. Save. There's so many good resources on YouTube that it can be a little overwhelming, but I would say, like, of all the tutorials out there, it's kind of more a matter of following the ones that are creating the types of things that you yourself would be interested in creating. You know what I mean? Nice. Hey, Matt Barker. An all-nighter. Welcome, lurker. All good, man. I hope you're well. We're creating an NFT for the Rarible marketplace. This is our first time uploading to Rarible. First time that I've ever created an NFT, so I don't actually know what it's going to be like. I don't actually know how much it's going to cost to add it to the network. There are a lot of unknowns. Our Fall Guy is coming along nicely in the background. I like it. I hate having to. I changed the opacity from 100 to 99%, and it takes like a 2-minute render to see how it actually looks. Do I want linear burn? Or do we want normal? Nope, nope, not that one. I can't decide if I like. So slow on the render. He's growing. He's gonna be a big boy. He's eating spinach. Don't forget to eat your greens. I'm gonna have to adjust it in a second here. The camera looks like it's starting to dip a little low. Almost finished with your notes, getting ready to start your 100 question assignment. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Hoorah. I don't know if I can go any lower than that. It's a big boy. All right, here we go. Back to our work environment. You guys ready for this? This is one of the last takes, I think. Tamina, thank you. You can watch the stream to see how I made it, and you can just do the same thing if you want. Like, once you do it, it's not too bad. There's one thing I feel like it's missing, but maybe not. What are those like super anime light streams? Streams of light. And You can take a look at the VOD and you can see exactly what I did to make this. Oh, I like this stuff too. Maybe we take a look at it just in case. What's the other thing I wanted to look at? You guys know what I'm saying, right? Like rays of light, anime rays of light, streams of light, free overlay, speed. It's like a speed light, speed. Not how to add light. Speed of light. Overlay. Left to right though. We're looking for one that wouldn't be coming straight on. One of these. Yeah. That's what we're looking for. Did I get it? Yeah, twice. And come back in here. This is our project folder. Drop. Nice, already got it cropped. Nope, we're gonna do the other way. Weird. I don't know how much. Oh, it's too long. Too long. I don't think there's an audio here. There is? No. Unlink. Delete. And then we're gonna key it. I think. Wow, I hate. I just want to make a new channel right there. I don't know how to do it. Save. Okay, first things first, we want to get into the effects controls. Rotate it 180. And then we're gonna also, what is it? I forget what it is. I forget what it is. It's Bear with me. Brain fart. It's dang it. What do I need? I need to key it. Height. Scary bad. So I don't know how to make it better. What do I do? Crap. This might not work. It's like we need a green screen. Maybe that's okay. Let's scale it up though. You can also make it faster. Hit R for rate. I don't know if that's gonna work. V is your shortcut for getting back to your pointer. So Mina, these are all instructions for you now. Okay, so this doesn't look very good. If you look right here, I wasn't able to like, what's called keying out. I wasn't able to use the color key to get rid of this little like gray thing, which basically means there's like a, if you look right here, there's kind of like all these like pseudo gray spots. So it's not very clear to the computer. Like this section right here is super dark, right? So it's easy for the computer to say like, oh, I can get rid of that. That's no problem. But for the stuff like here, where it's kind of cloudy, it's really difficult for the computer to figure out what you want it to do. So one thing we could do is just to be like, move it to the background, because I don't think it looks very good the way I've got it right now. So this would be in like the background of everything. So it would be like the only thing showing in the way back. All these other layers are on top. And I don't know if I like it or not, still. Well, let's render in to out. So usually this selection that you see right here, if you do see this gray selection, this is going to be like when you say render in to out, you come up here, it's red right now. See this bar? That means that the computer is like, it needs to process it before it can like sometimes play it back. So you go up to sequence, render in to out, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time. It'll take a lot more time also if you are doing a much larger file. This all depends on how fast your computer is. Of course, an interesting thing is if you know that you have the edit right and you don't have time to render it, you're actually able to export the video without going through the process of rendering it, if that makes any sense. You can skip the rendering part if you trust that your editing is correct, or like you believe that you got it right. You just want to see what it looks like exported. You don't have to render it. You can just export it. Of course, if you want to work on it more after that, it'll still show up as being like unrendered. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, there's sort of like this downtime right now. Slows everything down a lot. That's kind of cool. We're also missing the glitch effects at this point. Like, I don't see them. Oh, they were turned off. Cool. We have to render in to out again because I had it. If you hit the little eyeball, it hides that layer. So I had the eyeball. I had the glitch layer hidden. So now it's got to redo the whole. It's got to redo the whole render again. This is the downtime. I like how his the Fall Guy face is like, it's looking like he was wearing a mask, but basically that's those are support columns that the 3D printer puts in place so that whatever it prints above it doesn't fall out when there's like an overhang. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're getting there. We're getting pretty close. I'm gonna use the restroom before it finishes. Hit R for rate. You can slow it down like this. Hit V for the pointer. And then I can drag and it just crops it. I want it to line up with the last frame there. Hitting S is what helps snap things into place. If you hit S when you're dragging something around and you're wondering why it's not snapping into place, it's because you've hit S. You just need to toggle it. Just hit S again. So it's wanting me to render again. Hey, Deep 1601. Thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. We're doing some 3D printing while working on building out an NFT for Rarible. It's gonna be our first one. But thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate that. That's really generous of you. Thank you, thank you. That's very nice. I got into CryptoPunks like 3 days ago, and now it's like the only thing I can think about. And so I want to like make my own NFTs, so that I'm contributing instead of just consuming. Okay, let's again, Tomina, the render into out, it can get slow. Of course, it's probably a little bit slower because I'm streaming, but I don't know for sure. It's been increasingly slow. I think as you like try to do like you try to boost certain visual effects, Premiere kind of just gets clogged, just like that. But yeah. Peep, I'm gonna find you on Twitch and give you a follow. Where are you at? Let's see. Rock and roll. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate it. All right, rock and roll. Let's do this. NFTs. I bought my first NFT on stream today, a few hours ago. Oh, we've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. So in the first like hour or two, everybody's like, "Don't buy it." I'm just kidding. Everybody was confused. They didn't know what I was doing, and to be fair, I don't actually know what I'm doing either. But at this point, I am the proud owner of a newly minted NFT from a small artist on Instagram. And you know what? I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I think this is the wave of the future, along with cryptocurrency, and it's really exciting. So the question is, do we like it with or without this speed of light traveling free animation footage? I'm concerned that it's adding too much at this point, but we can take another look. Thank you, Peep. Appreciate that. I think I'm going to go ahead and remove it. So to me, I would honestly say, like, if you're shooting regular video and you're not editing, you're not adding like these little effects and things on top of them, like if that's not what you're going for, like you're gonna actually save a lot of time. It's normally not this bad when you're editing. It honestly, like it I think that there is some sort of effect that I've added, and I don't know which one, that's contributing to like slowing it down a lot. So it's like, this is not a fair representation of what it's always like, to be honest with you. And usually you can play stuff back without having to render it, which is really nice. So like you'll find out if your computer is working on the footage that you did. You don't always need to render it to play it back. It's just sometimes you do. And in my case, it is yeah, it is a hard yes. It's too bad. I wanted the speed of light thing to work, but it's too much. It kind of clouds the. I think if we were to make our own from scratch, it would be okay. The only thing we're borrowing to print this NFT is going to be the glitch overlay, which is in the background. You have all the time in the world. You still want to be as efficient as you can be so that you're not wasting time like this waiting for renders to happen. So if you can edit without having to render, you'll be able to spend more time working on the actual project. Yeah, I think that's much cooler. We're gonna just leave that muted or hidden. All right. Do you guys have anything to say? Say it now or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, we're gonna work on exporting this as a GIF. Yeah. So Mina, that's fantastic. I'd say go for the lowest hanging fruit. The one that you have like the clearest vision for. You know, the one that you have fleshed out the most. And then like just go after that one. I'd say like, unless it motivates you to go after the more ambitious project, like try to stick to the one that you can see yourself executing most easily. But of course you need to like weigh that with the one that's the most fun or the most rewarding. Do I want to try to... Lock. This is how I avoid pasting into the wrong layer. I can just paste it, and I know after I've locked these layers in this little lock icon existing. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I know that if I lock these and I hit Control V, that the video that I just copied, this one right here, is going to be instantly pasted right here. If I did it right, hit V. You can make sure you're in the to be able to like drag this around now. And I can also come in here and say like, I want to reverse it. So you can come in speed duration. And then you can just be like, all right, reverse speed. Okay. And then I can drag it here. So this is basically flipped. This is the video starting, or this is the glitch effect starting, ending. And then where it ended off, it starts and then stops here where the other one started. So it kind of creates like a going in and out kind of effect. The question is that going to look okay? Do I want that? And I might. East Coast dwellers, 2:30 a.m. heading to bed. Thank you so much. I hope you get a good night's sleep. Thank you. Always save your project as you go along because stuff crashes. Render in to out. This is a smaller bit of material that it's like rendering for the first time right here. just wondering if having that will make it easier for it to loop back to this. I don't know if that makes sense though. Nah, we're gonna leave it out. Hitting the delete key is the fastest way to kind of like clear out a clip. So what to do? Maybe I'm just procrastinating at this point. Maybe it's okay to go. I'm not sure. Is there any way to see it on loop? There is. I can do that in a second. That's a good question. That's actually a really good idea. So let's see how, let's just see how, yeah, I like that suggestion. Let's do that. If I can remember how to do it. So far, I'm drawing a blank. All right, first problem. How to play Premiere video on loop. Two years ago.
Hey, what's up guys? This is Spencer from Pixel and Bracket. There's no intro today because I'm moving things around in my room and it's a bit of a mess right now.
Cool.
But I thought not gonna let that stop me from getting a tutorial out. So this one's about how to loop playback in Adobe Premiere Pro. Let's get right into it. I've got a little clip here, just a single clip of me testing out my new camera. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the audio so we don't listen to that over and over and over again because this is all about looping. So what we need to do is tell Premiere where we want to loop. So we need to set an in and an out point. You can use the I and the O keys on your keyboard. So I'm going to drag my playhead to the front of this clip, hit I, that sets an in point.
Cool.
I'm going to go over here, hit O, and that sets an out point.
Cool.
But that's not it. So don't stop there because it's not going to loop. It's going to play right on through your in and out points. What we need to do to make this loop is add a button up here in our panel. To do that, click on the plus icon, which is the button editor. Find the loop icon, which is this one here. Click and drag it down into your tool set.
This is more confusing than I thought it would be.
It's going to place that right in there. I already had it in there, but for you, it won't show up, so you got to drag that down. And
Well, that sounds like the answer. That's a thing, huh? Boom. That's how we do it, Tamina. Do we want that or do we want another I do think that it's necessary to make this glitch effect a little bit longer, but I don't think we need to do it with the reverse effect. We can just come here, drag this here. I still got V selected, and I can drag that and then just pull it there. Thank you for the recommendation, Tamina. We figured it out. Oh my gosh. He's almost done. I'm so happy about the Fall Guy. That's a little too much. Let's split the difference, yeah? Something's not quite right. Let's I'm gonna try something different. Delete. Out to there. And then we're gonna cut here. C is cut. And then we're gonna come back in here. Okay, no, never mind. I don't think I needed to cut after all. Why did I think I needed to cut it? Maybe I don't need to. You don't want it to say glitch 10. But I can't. Come on. It's slow right now, I guess. Well, let's just render into out. Uh-oh. How long is this gonna take? No, we're okay. We're okay. Ask those questions away. We got this. Speeding it up. Ugh. We're so close to being done with our NFT and with the 3D print. Unfortunately, there might be a lot more work necessary for me to do before I'm able to officially call it an NFT in the first place. I don't quite know what steps are involved, to be honest with you. Hopefully it's a surprise at how easy it is. Okay, so it's just that. It's weird. I thought it went to black. Which is weird. I guess it didn't. Okay. Hit V. You can just drag it and just chopped it off. Glitch 10 is the YouTube video that I ripped that effect from. It just shows like 9 other glitches that you could use if you wanted. It's just a way for the video to organize a whole bunch of other glitch effects. I didn't even change anything in this, and it's still like wanting to re-render. It's too bad. Okay, this is the last render. Maybe. It shouldn't take this long. Sorry. And I might as well queue up the YouTube video. Which is, double check this.
Next, you're going to go over to Format, choose Animated GIF, go down here, match your source. But if your GIF is turning out too big, there's 3 things you might want to change. 1 is your quality slider. 2 would be your width and height. And if you untick that box, you'll change that. And 3 is your frame rate, which if you untick this box, you can change how many frames your GIF is using per second. For now, I'm just going to leave mine match source. Next, we want to hit export. Okay, I've jumped into my export folder and I am previewing my...
That looks really good. And then after that, no, don't need that. Oh, Tamina, this is the video that I used, by the way, for this effect, if you can see. This is the actual... So I took it and I slowed it down. And people like to offer these packs and stuff like that. Sometimes they're really useful. I like the guy's lo-fi beat too. That's dope. You have to make sure that the you have the commercial rights to do so. Usually they indicate on the in the actual video if it's if you're allowed to use it, if they want you to be able to use it. But also, if you're going to use it, you want to make sure that you always, like, you know, make it your own. You're not just copying it. Of course, in the NFT marketplace, it has the potential to be a complete nightmare because there are no, like, copyright things. So like anybody that wants to copy anything, any type of file, upload any type of file, can do so and potentially get away with it without any repercussions. So it's kind of the Wild West for that right now. It's like, be careful. Do the right thing. You have a reputation to uphold. Although you're kind of anonymous behind your digital wallet. If you want to be. It's weird. Not the way that I quite remember it ending. I wonder why. I think I see what's going on. Hey Gabe, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome. We're making an NFT for the marketplace. And I don't know if that makes any sense. Killing me, Smalls. Make sure you hit V, then you can crop it. Then you can hit R for rate, and then pull it out a little bit longer if you want to slow it down when you drag it out. Okay, this is it. Son of a gun. You woke up 2 minutes ago. You doing kinda good? Lots happened to you since last time. Dude, it's all good, man. You're under no obligation to check in. I'm sorry to hear that a lot has happened. Hopefully that's actually a good thing. Time zones are a real issue though. This is the last render. Well, good morning to you, Gabe. I hope you start the morning right. Stay hydrated, drink some water. Brush your teeth, wash your face. You're doing kinda good. What do you need to do to get great is the question. What things would you be able to do to get a step closer to that? You know, Gabe, I think I do recall you talking about your family getting it. And it's serious stuff. For sure. I think right now is a really dangerous time because everybody's kind of dropping their guard. Everybody, like the numbers are all in our favor, right? Like the statistics are showing the numbers trending in the right direction, but I think we need to be more careful now, or as careful as we have been, you know. Let's just say as careful, not more careful probably, because we've been really careful. But yeah, now's not the time to drop our guard. Cool. Yeah, the mutation, yeah, that's we don't know how those are gonna actually impact everything. We don't know how they're gonna respond. Like some vaccines might treat them. The variations, the COVID variations. Stay cautious, people. We're not through it yet. You don't even know if just because you had COVID means you're immune moving forward. We also don't know how long the vaccines might actually last for. There are a lot of unknowns, and people are talking about like hopping on planes. I have family that's hopping on a plane. It's scary, man. Traveling. It's really intimidating. Really scary. Okay, I think we're gonna just. I've worked on this thing for too long. Hopefully there is some sort of a market out here for this product. It'll be the first NFT that I've created, and I'm gonna create it with you guys. We still need to work on exporting the GIF. Why is it 1920 by 1088 instead of 1920 by 1080? That's kind of annoying. Did we punch into 1920 by 1080? How long do I think it would take to export? Export's going to be really quick, to be honest with you. There might be a trial and error thing trying to get it right, but exporting usually is for a 5 megabyte estimated file size. It's going to probably be faster than the render itself, which is really weird. Yeah. Why is it doing it? Okay, I don't know how this is gonna look if it's. We're gonna be chopping it somewhere here. Sorry. I don't want this linked. Okay. So it's not some weird dimension right now. That's not right. That's not right at all. There we go. I wonder how I cropped it. I actually don't know for sure. No, let's match the source. We just gotta match it, even if it might be a little strange. Animated GIF. Match source. Quality is 100. Oof. I don't know how big this file is gonna be. It doesn't say. And so output name. We're gonna call this what's the name? Alien alien print, or moving average alien print, or S&P. The moving average spy. Alien spy. Let's go. All good, man. Tons of unknown variables. That's right. You're right to be cautious. So I don't know how big of a file this is going to be. That's our question. At this point, we're gonna just try to export it. It might be too big. Well, that's way too. I think that's way too long. Actually, it's a concerning amount of time that it's taking to render. We might need to lower the quality of this and then promise whoever buys it that they get the fully rendered version should they want it. Yeesh. Yeah, it's... I want to get something that's less than 15 megabytes to be able to load quickly for people. But I'm curious what maximum quality turns out being. Oh my god, this has got to hurry up. I have a bad feeling about this. Which one is it?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, come on. That's how you speed it up. I think it froze it. There it goes. Come on. I feel like if they came out and said, like, scientifically speaking, like, moving your cursor in the window around does not speed up anything on your computer, I'd be like, I don't care. I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. I'm gonna keep doing it anyway. Come on. Bye, Gabe. Have a good one, man. What's gonna finish first, the Fall Guy or the... Yeah, I know. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be able to get the NFT uploaded before the Fall Guy's finished. Do 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 do. Come on. Yeah, hopefully around the same time. I cannot believe it's midnight already. I definitely want to create some music that'll go up soon. I haven't played the piano in a few weeks. It's pretty bad. Danny, my goodness. 3, 2, 1. Yes. Move the cursor. Move the cursor. Moving, 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 moving. There we go. Okay, so Alien Spy, here it is. Properties, properties. It is 154 megabytes. I don't even... It won't even run that well because it's such a large file, but it looks dope. And I'm like really happy with that. Okay, that's really unfortunate though. So we gotta come back into Premiere. And we gotta play with those export settings. Oh, what's the guy exported actually at a really large size. So we're not in any threat of exporting too large. The quality was just too high, unfortunately. And it kind of like impacts the playback quality of it. Export media. Let's try 50%. Maybe the frame rate was a little too high too. Let's do 25. All right. Could still be a little bit on the large size. A little bit on the large side. Come on, go quickly. It's a good sign that it's like not too big. I still have, so based on the amount of time that it's taking right now, I still have a scary feeling that it's going to be, you know, potentially still above 50 megabytes, which is still way too big probably. But we're getting closer. I wonder if we squared it off. Make it like 800 by 800. Would be a possibility. I might actually do that on the next go. I'm already anticipating another need for another export, unfortunately. I mean, once you mint that NFT, there's no re-uploading. There's no you know, oops, can I do it again? It's a one go. Properties 76 as anticipated as yeah, let's square it off. Let's square it off. I think it'll look better anyway. So, the question is, do we square it off in the export or do we try to square it off here? Also, let's Tamina, pay. This is all weird stuff that I don't even know how to explain. I'm just fiddling with things right now. Uh-oh. Let's just save this real quick. Save it as part 3. Maybe changing this doesn't matter though. I don't think I'm actually changing anything really. Okay. Question is, how do we... Oh, you know what? We need to come into sequence settings. And I need to change it to like 1080 by 1080. There we go. I think that makes more sense for a GIF. And I'm not gonna bother yeah, I think it looks better in like a non-widescreen format, you know? Okay. I'm not gonna even render it out. I trust that we got the right thing, squaring it off the way it did. It sort of centered it. Although I should save it. I wonder if it's my frame rate that's really messing things up. All right, this is it's still long. It's still like a 50 megabyte file. I wonder why. Oh, I see. I'm canceling this. It's already gonna be too big. I know. If the source is 23.976, then why is the output 25? Frames a second. Usually when you're exporting video, it gives you an estimate how big the file is going to be. Doesn't always. It's really annoying when it doesn't. Let's bring this down to 80. I'm adjusting the quality just a little bit, but I've already dropped it to 10 frames a second from like 25. So you have to assume that's more than, or it's less than half of what it was before in terms of, yeah, we want to replace it. All right, this is less than 1 minute for the export. It's all good. That always happens. This is solid. Less than 1 minute. Has a good ring to it. Even if it's 30 megabytes, I say we might upload it anyway. Give the highest quality thing we can, and then we don't have to be like promising a deliverable after a sale or something like that. Which I don't understand yet. Oh man, I think we're gonna beat the Fall Guy. At least in terms of having the NFT, the file ready to be minted. It is a race though at this point. Oh my god, this song again? I swear to god. You can do better. That's weird. So why does it not show up as a 17.3? It's pretty solid. If it's a .gif, then why does it not give me the preview? There it is. Just change the file extension and then you're good to go. So let's delete these. S&P 500. Moving average. Is that as good a name as the alien spy? Alien spy? You hit 50, you're halfway there. Hell yeah. Congrats. Alien spy. Alien spy 500. That makes more sense. At least there's a little bit of knowledge. Okay. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't like that one as much as ours. All right, you're gonna kill me for this, but I think I'm gonna. Do one more. Export. Media. Bumping it to 100. Changing the name. Sorry. Dang it. Alien Spy 500. I just want to make sure if we can squeak out 100% quality, then we might as well. And if we can do that and beef up the frame rate a little bit too, that's only going to be to our benefit. If that makes sense. I wonder how many frames per second the GIF we downloaded is. Be like, no. What is the best GIF frame rate? $15 might be what we want. Don't hate me, we might do it again. All right, properties. It's the same size. It made no difference whatsoever in terms of the file size, which is really funny. Like, okay, why? Made no difference. Let's go ahead and export. And we're gonna call this one Alien Spy 503. Third time's a charm. Oh man, 12.5 is there's no 15 here. I can't select 15. We're doing 25. Really pushing our luck on this one. Use maximum render quality. I'm grateful that my computer's still running. Let's just say I'm very grateful. I'm running 2 cameras into it while working on exporting a file and streaming. So thank you. Thank you, computer. I think I need to be grateful. Here we go. We're gonna beat the fall guy. We're gonna beat the fall guy. We're gonna beat the fall guy. Yeah, you know, Tamina, like it could be a lot worse. Like I could not have a computer. It's incredible that I can run all this stuff at the same time. So, thank you, universe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh! Did you guys see the skip? It skipped forward on that one. That was good. It's working. Oh yeah, 41 megabytes. Let's do it. Does it load okay? Yeah. What kind? What kind of computer are you gonna get? Not sure yet. Cool. Okay. The next step I haven't done yet. I don't understand how to do. Where is my account? Create. Create? We're gonna just do a single, you do not own your private keys and cannot access funds without your confirmation. Single. All right. We're gonna go ahead and choose a file. Max is 30 megabytes. Oh no! That's so funny. Your goal is to do some research? Yeah. I had a hard time finding a new computer to the point where I was like, nah, I'm not gonna get one. I don't know what this means. I need to look that up. I don't know what that means. Damn it. We want to create a multiple. Yeah? Where's the list, the number of items you want to sell? So what sucks is that they have a maximum 30 megabytes on here. This is 41. 17. We're going to do one more export. Oh boy, be less than 30. All right, well, that was the first roadblock. It sucked. I guess the next question is like, this is good. That was going pretty quick right now. What is this like collection? ERC 1155 versus Rarible. and nobody answers the question because it's like not a good question. What is it? What's the reason? Why aren't you guys? 1155. Oh, Reddit. What's the difference between creating NFTs in these different ways? It costs a fortune to create an ERC and create through the ERC 1155, while the Rarible option is cheaper. Are the ERC 1155 compatible through the Ethereum ecosystem, while the Rarible ones are only accessible through the Rarible network? What does it mean? Why does it matter? So the ERC 1155 allows you to basically create a storefront with your own curated artwork to keep things in their own little space on Rarible. Very expensive at the moment to go this route. Gas yesterday was around $1,070. That's more than I'm willing to go for. The Rarible option puts it in the sea of Rarible's collection on a piece-by-piece basis, but it's cheaper. I don't get it. I don't get it. Somebody 65 to accept a bid of $80. Oh, might not be able to sell anything. Looks a little expensive. What? Oh, if somebody buys it at the price that's being offered instead of the bid. If somebody buys it at the price that's being offered instead of the bid, then the gas is paid for by the buyer. Sounds good. All right, what do we come at? What do we come out? 33.9. No! So close. Let's try it again. It was a 30 megabyte limit, right? Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. I should have known that before, but I just didn't get to that point. Exporting again. So 12.5 is just so much lower. Didn't I just export at 80 and now it's saying 100? We dropped the quality before and it didn't change anything, remember? Maybe come in here. What if we're like 1750 by 7? Oh my god. By 1750. Hey, easy, easy, easy. Shrink it down a little bit. I feel like that should be enough. Right? Oh no, the Fall Guy's almost finished. Ah! This $1,000 gas fee to upload your own artwork is kind of concerning. It is a race. Yikes. So I think we go with the cheaper option of the two, especially if one's $1,000. I can't do that. That would also explain why the guy that I placed the offer on, like, you know, he's selling something for 600 and I'm putting an offer for 60, hoping that he'd just be like trying to get his start kind of a thing with selling. And you know, there's a possibility that it costs him like $100 to process it. So it would cost him money to sell it to me. Which sounds a little ass backwards. All right, I see. It sounds a little fishy right now. I think everybody probably agrees. It just doesn't make sense right now. I think that looks cool. How is it more? How is... How did it go up? Huh? Are you kidding me? It's like at this point, I'm kind of like, maybe we just use the 14 megabyte one, which is still really big as a file. It's still a really big file. Damn it. How did it get bigger? That makes no sense. How did it go up in size? What? Screw you. 1080. 1080. 12 and a half. Maximum render quality. This one's gonna be like a megabyte. How the hell did it get bigger? I shrank the size. I shrank it down. Did I miss something? Did I? That's so bizarre. Yeah, no. This one's exporting quickly. It's going to be more than 12 megabytes, but less than 30. Less than 34. Could still have a problem. Oh boy. It's coming down to the wire. Look at this. Come on. Come in. A lot of trial and error going. 21 megabytes. I'll take it. Yeah. To me, that screams NFT token. Alien Spy 504. Hey, Bander. How you doing? We're trying to mint an NFT, and we're learning how to do it. I think we select this Rarible option. Name. Alien Spy, because it's based on the S&P 500. Alien Spy 500. Description. Nah. Oh, let's just call it human behavior. Human behavior as seen in the stonk market. Okay. Choose file. Alien Spy. Looks beautiful. Looks great. Okay. So the question is, how do I mint 10 of these instead of is the ERC 1155 ERC 1155 Rarible. That's the only information on it. I think I want to look up before we commit. It's like we want to look up versus. All right. Well, I've watched. All right, let's take a look.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Bitcoin Express. My name is Chase. Let's get to it. In this video, I'm going to show you how to create NFT art from scratch. No coding needed. And this is becoming common in the crypto space. We see things that are complex, simplification through combo, finance a per simplify thing. And surprisingly, even when you use Rarible, you are at risk of losing your money, and I'm going to explain why it's needed. Let's create NFT art using Rarible. So we're going to use MetaMask. Connect, and once it's connected, we're going to click that. And we're going to see we can either create a single collectible or multiple. So we can have a one of one rare, or we can make multiple collectibles. So let's do multiple. So we're going to do multiple and start from scratch, and it's going to say select an image, JPG, PNG, or a GIF. So you can use any
Ooh, it used to be under 10
file
megabytes.
as long as it is a JPEG, PNG, or GIF. It could be a picture you took on your phone. It can be
This
a
was
picture
from
that you
October
took
of
30 years
2020, and
ago
they've
that you
since
uploaded onto your computer.
they now
with a
allow
scanner. Any file
dot
that meets these
.mp3,
criteria.
dot
So if you
.mp4.
have a file already, or a picture that you want to turn into an NFT, you can just upload it right here. But let's say you have a file or an image that is not part of these formats. It's very easy to convert them. You can go to onlineconvert.com and you can convert an image to a PNG file, or you can also go to onlineconvert.com and convert an image to a JPEG file. So let's just do a quick example. So let's say I have an image and I need it to be this format, but it's not one of these formats already. We go to choose files.
We don't need this.
Right, I'm gonna take this, right? And once that is, also, it said in Rarible that they recommend that the file should be under 10 mega PNG file. Right, now it's compressing. Let's say you want to create an image from scratch. I prefer using Canva. This is where I make my thumbnails. I think this
Canva's
is a
cool.
great software. There is a free version, and also there is the paid version, which is about $10 per month. So let's make a quick piece of NFT art for our up art, or you could do Instagram posts, Facebook posts, bro dog. All right, so let's look up dog. On Canva, it's very easy to use. We'll get in a few. So download, right, and there we have our P, and go down we can choose a collection. You can
I just made it there.
Rarible,
Done.
or you can create
That's
your
great.
own collection.
I bet
But
it's.
I'm just gonna keep it as a
wonder if
Rarible
it's sold it.
collection. Then we're gonna give it a name.
Wait, what did
As
you
we
say?
go down, we can choose a collection. You can just keep it on Rarible, or you can create your own collection. But I'm just gonna keep it as a Rarible collection. Then we're gonna give it a name. So we're gonna call it Crypto Dog Mike. Crypto Dog Mike. Then we can do an optional description. This is a crypto dog, right? Whatever you want. Then over here, we can choose how many copies we want. Remember, we did multiple collectibles.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that option. Where was that option? Multiple collectible. Number of copies is right there. It was right there the whole time. 10 or 15. I think that 15 is a good number, and we're gonna try to sell them really cheap, so we can get some transactions. This might not work. Where did he go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Do 1, we can do 2, we can do 5. Let's do 3. We're gonna do 3. And then over here, you see it says royalties. So this means that after you sell your NFT to someone, every time it is sold after that, you will receive a royalty. So you can keep it as 10%, 20%, or 30%. So the first time you sell your NFT that you made, you'll get 100% of the proceeds. But after that, the person
minus
who
the
sells it, when
fees,
they sell it, you can get a royalty. So
sure.
They recommend or suggested 10, 20, or 30%. I'll just keep it at 10%. Then we can give properties to our NFT. And this will depend on what you're actually creating. So we'll do property, the key, animal, dog, type, bulldog. All right, so you can go as heavy on this as you want. You can create properties, you can create no properties, that's up to you. Then we're gonna set a price for it. So there's a service fee of 2.5%, but let's just sell it for 0.03 Ethereum, right? And then for unlock once purchased, don't touch that, just leave that as is. And then we're going to create our NFT. Here's a preview of what our NFT will look like. So it's part of the Rarible collection, and as of now, the owner is me. That's my address, right? So we're going to create. And this is where we run into the risk or the issue of creating NFTs. So you might have came to this, clicked on this video thinking, I'm going to create an NFT and I'll sell it for a big price. I'll just create 100 of these NFTs, maybe 1,000. One of them will eventually sell. But the problem is every time you create an NFT, it is a transaction on the Ethereum blockchain. So you're going to pay a gas fee. So right now, this gas fee to mint this token is $6.21, which this week I would consider very low. I've been seeing these gas fees for $9, $10, but $6 is still a lot of money to create an NFT that likely won't sell. A person really needs to understand the NFT art market before they create these, because they might end up creating 100 of these tokens and the cost was $7 here, $10 here, and it adds up to hundreds of dollars. So if we confirm this, then it will create this new NFT token. It will enter our MetaMask wallet. I'm not actually going to confirm this because I've been making a lot of these videos recently and just paying $10 here, $20 here, just for testing purposes. And I just wanted to show you that it's not always worth it to create NFT art if you don't understand the marketplace.
That's
like
me.
I said, we can use any image that we want, as long as it is a JPEG, PNG, or GIF. Again, you can use a GIF on Canva, actually. Over here.
That's all I needed to hear. I think that's what the warning is. Get ready for a big fee if we want to move forward with this, is what he's saying. Where did it go? All right, there's our GIF. We're going to lower this to 10 copies. Properties. Optional. We're going to leave this blank. Right? Size, medium? No. Do I want to say the dimensions? Probably not. It's probably fun. And I'm just going to say description is human behavior. Create. Hello? Explain yourself. What just happened? Okay, put on sale. Yes. Instant sale price. Yes. The price for one piece. Let's say, okay, what do we want to sell for, guys? What do we want to sell for? Oh my God, is the Fall Guy almost done? I think $20 is steep. 0.01. Like that's pretty steep, right? 0.01 Ethereum. Can you guys imagine paying $20 for a piece of art that you like? Yeah, but what about oh boy. The thing is, the price of Ethereum changes. So the piece of art can get cheaper with the market if I set this instant sale price. I wonder if I can change it after the fact. Maybe not. Okay. I'm putting it in. I think I'm going to sell I'm selling 10 copies. I'm going to sell 10 copies total. 10 in all of the existence. And they're going to be $20 a pop. I think that's asking for a lot, but it's also competitive. Maybe I'll get a bid, maybe I won't. But that's okay. I don't want to underprice. I don't want to undersell myself. I don't want to underprice myself. I know the price for one piece. It comes out to 0.01 Ethereum. 18 for the low price of $18.92 plus a service fee of $2 or of 2.5%. There is no unlock when purchased. Oops. Go back. Reload. Now the Fall Guy's really going to beat us. I shouldn't have clicked that button. Kick this out. Choose file. Alien Spy 4. Place on sale. Instant sale price. The price for one piece is 0.01. There's no unlock once purchased. It's on Rari. The name is human. I'm glad I didn't spend too much time on the description. Human behavior. Oh no, that's not it. It's Alien Spy 500. Human behavior, because it's based on the S&P 500 charting on the Excel spreadsheet. See, I got reasons to charge what I charge. We're gonna boost it to 15 copies though. So that somebody doesn't just come in and buy all of them and then sit on them, right? Don't blink. No blinking. Suggested 10, 20, 30. 15% royalty. 15 copies. Would be pretty wild if I got some people to buy it. I mean, I worked on it. They can see the effort that I put in on the stream. All right, creating the item. The gas fee is $10. Let's do this, Tamina. Just you and me. We're clicking on this button. Let's do this. What happened? Insufficient funds. Gas fee is $40. What just happened? Why? What happened? Why is it $40? Is it... Did it just go up? Danny, congratulations. Okay, I don't know what happened. Like, it seemed like initially... It seemed like initially we were on the right track, right? Transaction 4 confirmed. View on Etherscan. What? I'm so confused. What is happening? Why? Oh my god. What? It's already been confirmed, but not confirmed. Did I just get ripped off? That's way too high, right? It's like, why did I get a notification? No, I don't want to. I don't want to spend $40 to put it on the market, right? Is that just crazy? I mean, I don't have that in the account anyway. Yeah, 40. It was like $48. I think I already paid $8 to like find out that I can't put it on the market. I'm confused. Not gonna lie. I'm confused. I mean, do I send myself money to be able to cover this? I didn't think it'd be that expensive to sell your art on here, guys. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's do it anyway. We've come too far. This is important. We push through. Mari would be supportive of this. I know she would be. She'd be like, just do it. Just fuck, do it. But I gotta log into my Coinbase account to transfer money. This is so bad. Oh crap. What happens? Like, did I just lose $8 and then I feel like I need to come back to this stream and then like upload it to Reddit to be like, can you tell me what happened? Can you guys break it down for me, please? Or like come out with a YouTube video that's like, answer this question. Okay. I need to go. Sorry, I need to open something. I need to find my wallets. I have like an address sheet somewhere. I'm looking for my wallet address. Sorry. It's like it's interesting also because like there's no sensitive information. Basically, you can my wallet is public, so I don't know why I'm too concerned about. Here, we don't copying my address. And I come in. Give me a moment. It's also because I have an active bid on a thing right now that I need to transfer some money. Sorry, guys. Two-factor authentication. It's a whole thing. I'm going to send $200 worth of Ethereum to my address. I hope that's my address. Okay. You are sending 200 Ethereum. This is me, right? Oh boy. See, the thing with this is if you guess wrong, I mean, if you guess, you're wrong, but if you get it wrong, your money disappears. So it's one of those things where it's like, you kind of want to be pretty sure that you're, you kind of want to be pretty sure in the address that you're sending your stuff to, because otherwise money go poof. Those are my addresses. You don't need to worry about it. At the same time, I can confirm. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, gotta confirm two-factor authentication again. It's like really protecting you from yourself, which is perfect. All right. Yep. We did it. We transferred it. Okay. What a wild world we live in. So I don't know how long it's going to take for these funds to show up. If it's going to update this automatically or what. Your brother's monopolizing the TV, so you're here again. Hey, welcome back. He just took over. Alert, insufficient funds. Well, we're working on a transfer right now. It's just a matter of time before it shows up. I don't know if this gets updated automatically, but it might. Let's go. Let's see if we can pull up Hey, I commented on this. Why isn't it working? There's my comment. You guys, this is the guy we placed a bid on this this piece of artwork right here. We need him to accept the offer, but it sounds like it might be way too expensive for him to do it in the first place, so he has a good excuse not to accept it. He needs to lower the price so I can buy it. I don't understand because I got like confirmation of it. Okay, the money has been transferred. It is now available. We are confirming. Signing. It's still loading. I don't know if we did it. I can't tell. I don't know. Oh my God, look how close it is. Look at this. It's coming up to the end. It looks like it's still loading. I don't know. I don't know. It's down to the wire. But this is my account. If you come onto Rarible and you go Rarible, app.rarible.com/Peter Kitch, you should be able to find me here. The Fall Guy is almost done. And did we get the NFT? I don't know if it's uploaded. On sale. No items found. That's not good. Maybe it takes a few minutes. Fingers crossed that it's like gonna be there. It might, and there might be a bit of a, I mean, look at the website, right? That's a sign. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. Is it gonna work? I'm so nervous right now. Why am I nervous? This is so silly. No item found. Yeah, that's not good. The chain needs to confirm things, maybe. Maybe not. You know? Is that it? It needs to. Oh man. Oh no, it's not there yet. I'm logging out and I'm coming back. Oh boy. It's not there yet. I mean, there's a box implying that it's gonna be there, but the Fall Guy might win tonight. The Fall Guy might win. I mean, that's really cool. But he's selling it for $60. That's pretty neat, though. He's changing this price around dramatic, like all the time. Look at this. He's just working the price down each day, trying to find where the market is. 0.1, 0.09, 0.08. He hasn't sold a single copy just yet. Details, size. Is that where I should have put my information? Probably. I wonder if I can change those details. Probably not. It's probably too late. Oh, look at the Fall Guy. Oops, you guys are seeing the wrong thing here. Check this out. My bad. That's what I was talking about. You need to call me out when I start talking to myself like that. It's so embarrassing. How is this? This was uploaded like 3 days ago, or a week ago. Why would it still be here? Did I just lose all the money? How to lose How to lose everything so quickly. It's killing me. All right, I'm not the last person to buy a copy. Somebody's bought one of these copies since I did, which makes me feel a little better. Wait, I only bought one copy. Why is it saying I bought two? That's not good. It seems to imply that I own two copies of it. Is that what happened? Did I make a mistake? Did I buy two copies for 0.04? Did I spend $80 on this? I think I spent $100, guys. I think we bought two copies. Look at it, and it's here. The evidence is all here, bright as day. Oh my god, the Fall Guys are gonna be done. It's gonna beat us out. I think this implies that I own two. I think I bought two by mistake. Hey, Rima. Oh boy. And this is the item we just decided to sell, which is not showing up yet. It's not loading. Come on, Rarible. Come on, guys. You're embarrassing me. I'm like, I spent the last 4 hours stalking you up and just being like, come on, guys, it's okay. You guys are gonna love it. You're gonna love it. And then like, I can't get anything to load. I can't get my item to upload or anything. And I spent $40 or no, maybe 50. I think we spent $50. $50 to make our art available to the world, our digital art. It's gonna make sense in the future, okay? It's gonna make sense. Nobody wanted an electric car, right? Originally, nobody wanted. Oh my god. I think Mari's gonna kill me. No, I'm just kidding. She's gonna get a good laugh out of this and then be like, all right, well, we learned from our mistakes. It's on the internet. Oh my god, the Fall Guy is too close. Load! Are you kidding me? Oh no, what on earth? People are... recently added. Oh, from unverified. How about that? The Fall Guy is so close. Are we any... Can you see our artwork anywhere? Oh, I'm not seeing it. Why? Oh no. Oh no. It's 4 a.m. where you are? He's almost born. He's almost born. He's gonna beat me. His inception is here. Oh man. How long does it take for your product to show up? I don't really see the Fall Guy. Oh crap. crap. That's what's going on. Sorry. I was looking at this again, thinking that you guys were with me on this journey. You weren't. These are all the recently like finished ones. And guess what? I'm not showing up. I'm not verified yet, so we can turn that off. I think the Fall Guy is just about done. And I'm not seeing the artwork that I uploaded. Cost $50 to upload it. We're selling 15 copies at $20 a pop. So hopefully we sell some to make up for it a little bit. It's just expensive right now, right? It's just expensive to play the NFT game, I guess. Why? Why is it so expensive right now? Oh, the Fall Guy is totally gonna win. This is weird, right? It should have probably popped up by now. Maybe they need time to verify it. It shouldn't be this long. I admit defeat. There goes $40, $50. Are you kidding me? I did everything right. I mean, we have like a record of going through the process, right? Oh, there he goes. Alright, so I don't know if you can... This? Lighting's really bad, isn't it? It's just pop right off though. Torso. Face. Face. I cannot believe that the item didn't show up. I'm like really disappointed. Well, so here we go. We can just take his face off here. The support, these are little supports that go in there to make sure that like the overhang doesn't get crushed, or it doesn't fall, I should say. Fall guy, get it? I'm just gonna clean up. There's always like little extra support columns and stuff like that that like gets printed. Oh, it's so adorable. Tonight was a win. Okay. We made some cool art. We printed a successful fall guy. Oh my goodness. Can't believe it. It's been since October of like 2020 when we tried to print the fall guy last. Oh, it's been like 3 months, 4 months. The fallest of guys. I'm glad you learned some. That's awesome, Tamina. It's also 1:30 a.m. What are you still doing up? Eh. Eh. There's this little spatula for like... Probably can't see this. But for like cleaning up little plastic attachments that were there for support. Smooth it out. Do the other foot. It's like ASMR, right? Here we go. Little footsies. No focuses. It's doing an incredible job of tracking my face. The camera is on face tracking mode. So as long as my face is like... Cute little feet. A little face right here. So the face is just going to get painted separately, I'm assuming. And it sort of just gets glued into place right there. And then the legs are going to kind of get glued into place right here. And then we'll have a complete weird ass fall guy because these guys are creepy as hell. There we go. We got our fall guy. We did it. It only took us 4 months, but you know, we got there. Thanks for your patience. Wow. We actually did it, guys. I feel like we accomplished something that was holding us back. Now to the painting table. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what needs to happen. There he is right here. You see him? The little guy. He's just chilling. He's good. Tamina, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to follow up with you at some point to show you the successful upload. But I hope you learned a little bit from the Premiere stuff. Happy to do more streams that incorporate that type of content if it proves beneficial for you. Okay, so just let me know. Definitely help. Definitely happy to help out. And go ahead and just create something and fail. But I think maybe we find somebody to raid together right now because it is 1:32. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. I had a lot of fun with you guys. And yeah, I really do appreciate you guys chilling with me. All right, let's go. Do do do. What's up, Nick? Do 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 do. Just in time for us to raid. Who is streaming right now?
It just became a monumental, gigantic task for Archangel, for Bren to make something happen. Now, before anything else, before Bren gives away the second game, if ever, it seems like it's going to be a giveaway by us to you guys. So pop it out.
Who's online? Is anybody streaming right now?
Okay, I can. Thank you so much, man. Anyways, step number 1: like and follow the PPGL.
How do I see who's
If you
live?
guys are coming in from other countries, you can still join, provided that you do have a Facebook and like
Danny, have a great night. 3:30 for you? Holy cow. Sleep really, really well. It's like I'm not seeing anybody live. Is that accurate? You guys take a look at this. Is that implying that... Oh no, here we go. We've got a few people. Jay and Silent Bob. Jay's streaming. Gerard's streaming right now. I think we raid Gerard together. Let's do that. He's a really, really good dude. Nice guy, fun to watch. Cool. Alrighty.
45, 20, 20? No. Wait.
See if I still remember how to do it. Wow, like nobody's streaming right now. 1:30 a.m. on a Saturday. Where is everybody? All right, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna start the raid. We're doing it. We're rocking and rolling. See you guys.